and welcome back to another installment of Roll for Revelry. My name is AJ, your friendly neighborhood DM, and this is our group. This is our little game, and we hope you enjoy it because we're gonna. And if you don't mind starting off introducing yourselves, we'll go around the squares clockwise as per usual.
Hi everyone, I am Lindsay, and I am playing Orla Bitterfoot, who is a Bard Frost Gnome.
Kata, that's you.
Frozen.
I don't know.
See you, Frozy boy.
I'll be playing Kata, who is a white dragon.
I am Daniel. I'm playing Marxus, who is a Tabaxi variant that AJ has homebrewed called a Fat Cat. And I'm a monk.
I'm Gina, and I will be playing Narnett Ningle, who is a Rock Gnome Rogue.
Excellent. So we like to start off all of our episodes with a little bit of a kind of a warm-up question, gets us into the modes, and we started sharing that kind of stuff with you because it's a little bit of a kind of a warm-up question, gets us into the modes. All right, it's a little bit of a kind of a warm-up question, gets us into the modes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Dan, we can hear all your feedback.
Yep, I just fixed that.
All right,
Yay,
cool.
okay,
Excellent.
Cool.
We are going to kind of set the scene for these things now, and you are all in the last tavern. You were all in. You were having some drinks, enjoying yourselves, and a stranger walked up to you, flipped the chair around like a cool person from the '90s, backwards, and just propped his chin up under his fist up under his chin. He goes, all of you, we've been having a debate over there. What's your biggest pet peeve?
Mm.
So if you don't mind answering in character to the response of the individual, what is, and we'll go around the circle as per normal. Orla, what is your biggest pet peeve as Orla?
When people treat me like I'm too small. Just because I'm a gnome doesn't mean that I'm not strong or that I can't do things like everybody else can. It's my pet peeve.
Ada.
Bob.
Are you there?
Are you there, Bob? It's me, Jessica. He's a Frozy boy. I'm like super scared of water, and that's it. My pet peeve is just water in general.
All forms of water. Arnett, you want to go for us?
People being needlessly loud, and I look over at Marxus.
You, huh? My tail puffs out.
All right. I'm not sure what everybody else's screen has, but Bob is loading on mine, so we're just going to give it a second and continue. And when Bob comes back, we'll hear his answer. Right. So we will quickly go to our recap from our last session.
Yeah.
All right.
What?
You seem to have a reaction, just make sure. All right. So our heroes last left off at the beginning of a chase after being ambushed by an assassin. The assassin successfully eliminated their target, a friend and mentor of Marxus by the name of Tulgan Warbrew, a brewer of the Ingiba, the local monastery.
May you rest in peace.
May he rest in peace.
There is something that keeps popping up on the screen.
Okay.
We'll talk about it. Go ahead.
In pursuit of, you pursued the assassin in a chase, chased them down and eventually caught them, but not without catching attention of the city around you. With some quick actions and interrogation, you were assisted in hiding them and yourselves from the public, while you dispatched the assassin and found some documents on them. These documents, once decoded, seemed to be a hit list of some kind, with descriptions and locations. A soldier at Eckes Wharf, a brewer at Egg Market, and an officiate in Holden. You also recognized a weasel-like tattoo on the nape of the neck of the assassin. On the other side of Egg Market, Marxus bid farewell to Telgan, his mentor and father figure. He found some letters and a map of sorts on his person. You assume this had something to do with the Ingiba performing rituals in certain places with specific relics and money trading hands. Just before the attack, Telgan shared with you his worry with the Ingiba. So you have some recollection that his assassination and his obtaining these documents may be connected. Marxus decided to rebrew some of his brews later on in the day with no success. You left for the Shield Hands post office to receive your reward from your previous bounty. You received some tin shields and a level 1 shield hand certificate of sort, I guess, a sack of coins, and someone wanted to speak with you about your adventure, asking what you came across in the woods, particularly any resources that were found. While Officiate Emmerich asked you about your situation, you were very hesitant to really do anything. You guys did not want to cooperate or have anything to do with anybody, let alone, really, you were just after the reward and you were like, cool, we're good. He did ask what metals were found at the site. Also asked if the site was clear, in which you successfully lied to him about. And, he extended a number of job opportunities to you. The next day you went to Bitnotten, a mentor of Narnett's. You learned about the metal you found at the forge, learned some lore behind it, and had her craft some arrows and axes. We are going to take a short technical difficulties break. We apologize, but we will be right back to jump right into the action. Excellent. Well, thank you for bearing with us there. Small little technical difficulties. We seem to drop Bob. Bob, if you don't mind sharing with us your pet peeve.
Oh yeah. You mean besides information technologies?
Yes. Actually, Kato's pet peeve, not Bob's.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. In that case, lies and deception.
Just in general.
Just
Okay.
yeah. Yep.
All right. Lies and deception. All right. So we last left
Awkward.
we last left the group off with I believe you all spent the evening in the sloppy bear.
Sloppy
Beer.
beer.
Sloppy beer.
Went to Miss Bitnutton, and as you were leaving, that's where we left off. So what is the group about to do? What is the gang doing?
To the wharf. Oh, wait. Did we need to get more? Did anyone need any more weapons?
I think we got those.
Or
'Cause
everyone's set?
Yeah.
yeah, I think I got some daggers. I'm good.
Yep.
Good. Okay, so yeah, I say we head to the wharf.
Yeah, and on our way, if we keep our eyes out for any type of like cool brewing ingredients or anything like that, I'll keep my eye out. But if you guys see anything just like that looks weird or like delicious or something, just let me know. I might be a little interested.
Okay.
What?
Does anyone know where Ekus Wharf is?
No idea.
It's on the map that Tolkien had in his pocket. May he rest in peace.
Does it say Ekus Wharf on it?
It says EW.
Oh. So I think that's a good
I
guess.
I think I have like some idea of where it is, right? Thought it maybe I did a history check last time and I knew where it was.
Maybe it was me.
So, I think it was you.
It was me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know where it is.
Good.
I'm not an expert here, but I imagine it's somewhere on the water. So not that way, probably that way.
Wait, you said water?
Yeah, it's a wharf, Marxist.
Oh.
For a boat folk, surely you should know that.
Yeah, we're boat folk now. So.
How much water? Like a lot of water?
Like most of it.
A lotter? Okay, I'm okay with that. Super okay with that.
Okay,
Good.
great.
All right. And I pat him on the back and glad. And I just like start trotting along.
Do we take a road? Do we take a cart? Do we hire? Do we have horses?
I'm
How
fine
far
with
is it?
walking.
Can walk there.
It is to the southeast of like Goblin Farm,
Mhm.
as opposed to just the straight east that you guys
Right.
went to find the outpost. Okay.
Is that too far?
No, I mean it's like walking your outpost to the outpost. You guys did that.
Yeah, I say we walk.
Okay, yes, okay.
Right. Grand. For future reference, though, if we ever decide we want to drive somewhere, I am quite an excellent driver.
Oh, you drive?
No.
What's drive?
It's like,
It's not that far of a walk. It's a
no, I'm
nice
fine.
day.
I'm fine with walking today. I'm just saying in the future, if we want to take a cart.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
or
Mark,
something.
how are we going to find beer ingredients if we're not walking? If we're in a cab or we're in a...
no, you can look out the windows. Or if we're on horses and feeling the fresh air in our fur, then we can we'll just see them. We'll see them. They're everywhere.
Okay.
All right. Well, then it's decided. I say we begin our walk.
Yes.
All right. So as you leave the Priest's Valley district, you head past Egg Market. You do see a number of guards, kind of an increased presence in the area, as you're well aware there was an assassination or just a straight up attack on an individual, according to everybody else. Are you all just strutting your stuff through the market?
I'm gonna walk through the market, kind of like.
Everybody make a perception check.
Same.
Yeah, I'm walking very straight up and not at all trying to hide myself.
12.
Okay. 12.
8.
Nat 20 for 25.
Ah, nice job.
Nice.
As
Because I'm
you're
walking
walking
straight
by,
up.
as you're walking by, there is a small child that tugs on her mother's dress and points at Marxus and Orla,
Dang.
recognizing you from the previous day.
Nope. Why is that kid looking at us?
Just keep walking.
I'm just
How
gonna
far away is this child?
keep walking.
They, at one point, were like 5 feet away from you, but you've been walking past them. You notice that they are.
Well, I want to see if I can like charm them as we were walking by the child and say, "You saw nothing."
How are you gonna do that?
Casting charm person on
Alright.
them.
Cool.
So as I'm like walking, as we're walking, I notice this kid like notice us. So I'm making like some patterns and things with my hand that's very hidden. And as we walk by,
Best charm person.
and whisper, "You saw nothing."
Is it a wisdom saving throw?
A 15, yes.
There's no way
They
a kid
fail.
can pass a 15.
You've officially charmed a small child. What,
Nailed it.
can you command them to do anything, or is it just like they're
Um,
kind of in your favor?
it's charmed by you until the spell ends or until you or your companions do anything harmful of it. So,
Good thing we're gonna harm this child.
and we're not harming the child. I was just trying to keep its mouth shut. That's all I was trying to do.
It's better than what I was thinking. So yes, okay.
As this command and kind of Scarlet Witch hand motion goes down. Yeah, nailed it. I think you have to be double jointed for that. You see this kid points and says, "Hey, that's a small little girl, and that big cat man. I like them. They're pretty cool." And like mid sentence changes her direction of what she thought.
And I turn around and I wink at the child.
All right.
As she turns back around, I'm gonna look at Orla and give her like a little like.
Okay. Was that
No.
you doing that to you, or is that like a handshake that you were doing?
Yeah, just like if we were playing in person, I would have done it for real. But like, just like
you guys,
hey.
roll a sleight of hand check, the both of you.
What?
Oh. This could be bad. Oh no. It's a natural 1 for a 6.
What'd you got?
Fuck.
16.
16. Orla starts with your guys' handshake, and halfway through, she's like, "Got it." You have no idea what you're doing. Your guys' handshake is rough to look at, watch, to be a part of. Orla's like, "What are you doing?" And halfway through, you just start batting at her hand. Much like most cats would do. Alright, so you have you successfully get out of Egg Market, unnoticed by any guards. You are as you're heading out into the wilderness and the plains that are the Adrian Peninsula. Could someone roll a D12 for me, please?
I'll do it.
Do it. It's not a D20.
An 8.
8. All right, you all successfully make your first part of the day. You guys basically reach you reach the tree in the camp that you all met at. What would be probably, I think, a week or so now prior.
Wow.
Having known each other for a week, you find yourselves under a familiar tree. About 100 feet or so, you find, Kata finds a familiar tree line that he was observing you all from. And yeah, there is still a bottle near the remnants of a campfire that I would imagine Marx has set up.
Yeah.
It is becoming dusk at this time.
Well, this
power through the night, or
this kind of looks. I feel like we've been here before, and this is like we're familiar with the area. Maybe we should camp here.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Can anyone do a little fire on that old campfire? It's only like a week old.
Dragon.
Yeah, I'm sure Oki can provide that spark.
Well, where is he?
That is a great question. I haven't seen him in a couple days.
Well, you sure he's okay?
Hold on. And since we're about to long rest anyway, I summon Dragon magically. And he just appears. He appears behind Marxus. And I don't disclose that I'm doing this. I just do it under my breath, kind of. As what I think is a fun joke.
I'd imagine it's how, like, every time you whistle for your mount in any video game, like, you happen to turn around and, like, Roach is right there.
Right.
Or, like, yeah, like, you just turn around and, oh, all right, well, there's my mount. Perfect. Awfully convenient. So, yeah, Oki appears behind you.
Behind Mark.
Behind Marxus, yes, correct.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll a perception on get a 9. Do I notice?
Roll a stealth check for Oki? Is he trying to be sneaky? Is he just right there?
I'm trying to be sneaky, so I feel like probably.
Yeah, roll a stealth check.
15.
No, you don't notice.
So I ask again. What? Do you know where Oki is?
I don't. The last I saw, he was with you. I thought you were taking care of him. So I guess you must have lost my dragon companion.
Are you being a jokester? A deceiver? Perhaps a liar?
Wow. In that case, yes. Actually, Oki's right behind you. I did not at all be calling it a deceiver.
I turn around and I'm like, oh, yeah. Hi. I'm just gonna give him a little.
So, how do you guys set up camp?
So I'm gonna gather some sticks. Can I go like foraging and grab some sticks for the fire?
Roll a survival check.
I got a 16.
Yeah, you find a bunch of kindling. It's
Well,
dry.
So I'm gonna like put it up in
It's the
like a little
appropriate size.
TP like form, and I'm gonna say, Oki, light her up.
I imagine he does that.
All right. You can deal with Oki all you want, man. I'm not going to tell you how Oki acts. He's your
I don't
dragon.
know. I don't know that I can tell him how to act. Like I can sometimes, but
You can command it.
I do like a little motion that I point at the fire, like.
I imagine he's like my Groot if I was Rocket. Like, he
Okay.
does mostly what I say, but he's sometimes doesn't listen to me at all.
Oh, man, that's even better. Okay, cool. You just gave me more control of your dragon. That's probably not the best idea.
No, I don't like this. I'll take first watch though if you guys want. Me and Oki are like friends now. We had a hug. We passed. We're cool. If you'll allow it, Kata, I would. We can. Me and him, we'll hang out. You guys get some sleeps, and yeah. If that's okay with you guys.
I mean, I can't guarantee you he's going to stay awake with you, but I have no problem going to sleep.
If you're watching, you need to like be watching and not drinking.
No, I didn't do. They're not very tasty. I threw those away. But I do have these bottles, so I'm gonna. AJ, during this watch, I'm just gonna like go pour over the recipes that Tolkien had in his pockets that were like, and just try and decipher some more information out of them as far as ingredients, specialty, things like that.
Huh? Make an intelligence check.
Oh no, I'm very not good at intelligence. I'm very not good at it. 13!
You notice that there certainly are some things that you might need. They don't necessarily need to be. They're not like legendary items. These aren't crazy awesome brews, but there are certain things. One recommends you need an eagle's feather for, and the other, I believe, you need a. I'm trying to think of the other options. Oh, what is it? Tell me what the other two brews are. There's Rock's Bravery and
And that requires the eagle's feather.
Yeah.
There is the Fey Framboise.
which I believe you have access to already.
Yeah, and the Cup of Quickling I have. And then
Yeah.
the other new recipe... Oh no, I can't remember the fourth one.
I believe it's like a giant scrog.
Yes, that is exactly.
We'll
yes.
figure it out though. We'll figure it out. But the other requires a giant folk's toenail. So that sounds delicious.
Yuck.
All right, bro. Make a perception check on your break.
Sure.
On your what?
Sure. 19 for a 22, baby.
Nice.
All right, 22. The night goes relatively unnoticed. Partway through the evening, you do see on the horizon a mounted individual on a horse heading southeast.
That's where we're going.
That's all I notice is just that it's a mounted.
Mounted individual, cloak, riding through the night.
I'm just gonna let that lie. I'm not gonna mess with that.
All right. Who's taking next watch?
I'll take it.
All right. What are you doing on your watch? Or if you want
I'm just chilling,
to.
watching. Perception?
Yes, please.
Chillin', watching.
Perception 17.
All right. The evening with the 17, you notice there seems to be a strange pack of wolves that run around in this area that you notice hunting the pack moves past you towards the pasture. And as they head into the woods that you know and recognize as the origin of Oki and Kada, was where they were originally at when they were checking you out for the first time.
Where those
The
woods
same
are
area.
at?
That's where they are at now.
Okay.
All right.
They seem to be minding their own business and just living their life, so
All right.
we'll leave them be.
After the watch, you kind of strum on your lute, kind of do your own thing. You guys wake, the sun rises. A new day. But,
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning, hi. Just a heads up. We are heading Orla right to the southeast, right? That way?
Yeah,
Okay.
for the war.
Would it be weird to see somebody on a horse and a cloak in the middle of the night heading that way too, or no?
Yes. Yes, it would. Especially since we know that one of the people on the list already has gotten assassinated.
Well, you know what they say about folks in cloaks. Don't let them on boats.
I hope we can eat and move at the same time, because I have a feeling we got to get there quicker than we anticipated.
I could eat.
I think I have some rations. Let me,
Marcus, you're saying you saw this person, correct?
Yes, they were heading the way that we are heading.
Does
Yeah,
anybody
I
else
agree.
have rations? I have 4.
I have some.
Yeah.
I have enough for everyone.
Everybody eat your food.
Yeah, eat, and then let's boogie.
Yeah, so we're like quickly packing up camp and and everything set. Eating while we're doing it. Now we're ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pick up that bottle that was on the ground. And
There was a bottle on the ground.
Marcus, do you have any more of that? I believe you called it quickening beer.
oh, cup of quickling?
Yes.
Yeah, do you have any?
No,
Ugh.
no,
I thought
I
you gave us
didn't.
some.
I didn't think you guys liked it because I didn't. I gave it to you, and then you guys just kind of sat on it, and so I didn't make any last night. But I'll make some tonight. I will make some tonight.
Well, okay. Let's
It's not
just
as
walk as fast as possible. So.
I'd walk faster if you guys showed interest sooner, but whatever.
all right. You all leave camp. Is there anything else anybody would like to do before they leave camp?
No.
I'm gonna dedicate my mop handle as my monk's weapon for the day.
All right. That usual? Is that your go-to monk's weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. You just tell me when it's not.
Oh, okay. Just like in case I choose
Yeah,
like
like-
the darts. Gotcha.
Yeah, like we always assume Kata's being loud. We always assume you're drunk. We always assume your monk weapon is the mop handle.
These
Those
are all
are the-
fair points.
Yeah, those are the constants in our equation of boat folk.
Boat. I guess that name is ever given.
I don't know. You're having a conversation with me now, and that's not how this game works. So, excellent. If you don't mind, I'll making a perception check.
We're looking for something. 18. Wait.
13.
30, 20. Bam, bam.
Nap for a 25.
High roller today.
25, 30, 20, 18. All right. You notice you're able to traverse the area with some relative ease. You guys actually make to your next day, or your next evening, rather. You're probably an hour outside of Eckes Wharf, or at least what you'd imagine is. As you're heading down the road, and it is a well-kept dirt road, you do notice small patches of forest, there's rolling hills, and as you pass those and get closer and closer to Eckes Wharf, you do notice that there seems to be a salty breeze coming against your face. You'd imagine you're getting closer and closer to the coast. If everybody would like to make a Constitution saving throw.
No.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
19.
Dirty 20.
15.
9.
How long do you think you were traveling to get to Eckes Wharf? I'd imagine you
A
guys.
day and a half, like a day and a half.
So, 15 and 9, you take a point of exhaustion as you were all deciding to travel as fast as you can
Mother.
to Eckes Wharf.
Fair enough.
I was thinking it was something much worse, so.
You guys chose to choose like a forced march and like book it.
Yeah.
So you guys take a point of exhaustion. Those that have a constitution of their roll or 8 or higher, you're good. Or I'm sorry, 18 or higher, we're good. But
Okay.
Um,
AJ, just a quick question for you. Is there a spot on D&D Beyond that has a spot where you can put points of exhaustion?
I do not know.
I think there.
But
I don't
if you
think
have
so.
notebook, welcome to kind of just jot it down.
Yep. Notepad
I
it
think
up.
under condition. Yeah, if you go under conditions, you can. There's different levels at the bottom of it.
Ah. Okay.
So, you all have probably an hour, maybe 2 before nightfall.
Mm-hmm.
You are heading towards Eckes Wharf. It's really up to you on deciding whether or not you power through the night and arrive by night, or camp, or what would you like? Would you like to do?
Do we need to rest?
You have 2 individuals that are now exhausted.
I think we need to take at least do you have to have a long rest for exhaustion, or does a short rest suffice?
A long rest requires it heals 1 point of exhaustion, basically.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm going to take an hour.
I say we
and-
power through. We're in coastal terrain now. This is my specialty.
Yeah.
But I'm
I
so
think you're
tired
right.
already. You guys
And
made
with
me
some
run
people on
all day.
danger.
Well, if we get there and the murderer has beaten us, then we've exhausted ourselves all this way for no reason.
I feel like I've exhausted myself for no reason already.
What?
Also, do you guys want these drinks or what?
What drinks? Did you make them?
Well, I was going to tonight, and then now you guys want to hustle, and I'm like, ugh.
We have to hustle. Someone's life is at stake.
You're so exhausted, but you can still make beer?
It only takes a little bit.
That's dumb.
You're dumb.
All right. Hey. No name calling now, right?
She
I really
started.
think that we do need to hurry. Like, our whole point of hurrying was to hurry so this person that you saw on a horse didn't get to this person first.
But it could also just be, well, all right, fair.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
We
go.
need to
Yeah, get down on all fours like I'm ready to run.
All right, let's keep
Can you
going.
all?
Yep.
Okay.
So as you head, you start to approach the grasslands kind of mellow, and you can see patches of dirt, and then as you approach, patches of sand. And then you approach further and closer to the coast, and you start to see some hut-style buildings on the horizon. And we are going to, at that moment, take a very brief break. Our dogs are barking.
And whining.
They're whining, literally. We need to take them outside real quick. We apologize.
Sorry.
We will be back in 5 minutes. And yeah, thank you for watching. Please stick around for our little bit here. Apologies for the short breaks we've been taking.
Bye.
right, welcome back. Thank you very much for your patience. We join our heroes having just rested. Oh, I'm sorry, actually having traversed the wilds of the Adrian Peninsula and refusing to rest, I believe. So there are two individuals that are exhausted currently, Kada and Marxus. As the pace was quicker than expected, the group had seen a rider in the night and are on their way to save an individual. I'm not sure what your guys' plan is as you get there, but what are you doing as you are just outside a coastal village?
I'm gonna see if I can. Is there any individuals like around that I would be able to like go up and ask if like directions to the wall?
There are, as you approach, you head into town, and there's a signpost that says Ekis. There is a small handful of buildings.
Okay.
Maybe a couple handful, like 15 buildings, and then you can see the water.
Okay.
It's a very small village.
So I think we should just head to where the water is, knowing that that's where the wharf is going to be. Yeah, I agree. Try to be sneaky about it.
From what, Marxus? We came to the wharf. Okay.
We gotta go. Yeah.
As you walk through the town, everybody make a perception check.
18.
18.
$15.
With your deuce, you notice a horse that's like lashed up to a horse post. Hitching post. You see a large black, like Clydesdale style. I don't know a lot about horses.
Clydesdale's a huge ass.
It's a big horse.
Big horse. It's a big black horse, and tell me, Tina Belcher. That one. It's a Bertram, of course.
If it's a draft horse, they should really seal it up.
Yeah, and Marx's jokes are bad. So you guys see a draft horse hitched to what is the one and only Tavern and Inn. There's not a lot of people on the streets. It is becoming night, post-evening, twilight, dusk, if you will. Yeah, with your 22, I mean, you saw a horse running in the night that was probably about that same size.
No! We have to hurry, because someone's life is possibly in danger.
I have an idea. What if we disguise Oki as a horse and leave him by this horse? And then if the horse leaves, then Oki can let us know, and then we can leave. Otherwise, we can go in here and scout about for this cloaked figure. Yes, perhaps a German horse is what we do, but yes, it's exactly what I meant.
Don't know either. Let's have you roll a dexterity check plus your proficiency bonus, which I believe is 3, yes, at disadvantage. So whatever you roll is plus 5, but at disadvantage. All right. You don't have enough makeup portion of your disguise kit to turn the red scales brown. You do have a fake wig. I would imagine all wigs are fake, but you do have a wig that you're able to line up down the nape of the neck and in between the ears. And does Oki have horns?
He's got similar style, like mane type horns. So they're not like hard. They're not. They're like my hairstyle. They're not like rigid. They're hard, but they're not like rigid fixtures. They're like malleable.
Okay. So you blend that. You're able to blend that wig into his malleable hair horns. That's really about it.
I mean, it's dark out. He doesn't need to look like a horse. He's got to have a horse face.
Yeah.
As as you complete it, you're like, all right, I think I did pretty good, and you guys are kind of pretty proud of that. And a guy barges through the doors of the tavern and looks out there and goes, "Who the fuck is that?" And then just kind of keeps walking away. What would y'all like to do now that your horse is disguised?
I say we go. Well, we'll grab a beverage and keep an eye out. Like, I think that should we all separate once we get in there? Like, we all go to different parts of the bar and order a drink. Huh? Sure. Yeah.
Perfect. Great plan.
Damn. Okay. I love that.
Narnett,
So,
that's a great disguise. What
You
happened over there? And I point to our horse. I don't know what a forelock is, but yes.
Horse bangs.
Yeah. Now, great. Now we got to put an R rating on this episode.
So.
Why? Why does it have to be?
So, now that you've dished your horse, what do you all do? Are you guys walking in with the assassin right now?
No.
Yes.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but that's a good plan, Marxus. We should sleep deprive you more often. All right. In we go.
So, as you walk in, you knock open the doors, and you see 6 wooden stools, 2 of which are filled but not side by side. To the left, on a wooden bar, there's a older gentleman cleaning glasses. The 2 individuals have beers in front of them. There's a small stage just next to the entrance, currently vacant. There's a handful of tables in the tavern. And on the far back wall, there's a set of stairs that heads up to what you would assume are rooms. There's 1 individual standing on the banister of the staircase, and there are 2 parties which take up 1 table each that are separated in the dining area. Make a performance check.
Up with something.
I'm trying to buy you time. All right. So you walk in and you go, ladies and gentlemen and others, gung, gung. Music. And that's pretty much it. And a few people kind of perk their heads up, and one individual at the bar is just has their head down still. Make a perception check real quick. You do see one individual with a cloak pointing at a piece of paper and talking to the bartender. The old bartender that's cleaning glasses, and they're kind of like leaning over, tapping on the bar with a piece of paper in front of them. You do see 2 of the other 2 parties. There's probably 1 person out of them that perk their head up, and they go, "Oh, there's going to be music apparently. Cool." What does Orla Bitterfoot and company do?
So she gets up onto the stage and she taps on the mic and seems really timid at first. And I don't have anything prepared. So she's just going to sing a song about tales of the Titans and the ones that have fallen.
All right. Roll a perception or performance check.
Oh my god. 14.
That was a bad roll.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you like? +8?
What instrument are you using?
I'm using my lute.
Your lute. So you start strumming your lute as you step on the stage, and you tell a tale of titans and their fall. And it's a song that a fair amount of individuals have heard before. It doesn't seem to be any special tale. You do put your own flair on it, and a handful of individuals kind of turn and watch the performance, and then you end off with a bow. And there's a few people that walk up and throw down a few copper for you. So you get a total of 5 copper and 2 silver. Big night.
Nice.
Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen and others, we also accept payments in beverages.
Thank you.
No one responds to you.
Or silver and copper too. Thank you, everyone. We'll be here all night.
Has anybody moved at this whole time? Kate has just been leaning on the wall next to the entrance. Have I noticed anything odd?
Make a perception check.
No is the answer.
Okay.
7.
All right. Nothing out of the ordinary. There seems to be, as I've laid out, that people have kind of gone back to their conversations after the performance. There's somebody that looks frustrated tapping a piece of paper on the bar, and somebody that looks drunk up on the bar. There's the 2 parties, and then the individual on the staircase. Seems kind of like a relatively slow night.
I'm gonna go to the bar and get a round of drinks for my performers and hype cat.
And I will grab a table.
And I'm gonna position myself so that I'm looking kind of down the bar, trying to flag down the bartender.
Okay. So you kind of prop up, flag him down. Kind of gives you a nod, tells the person that he's kind of talking to you, just 1 second, we'll figure this out, and walks down to you. Goes, all right. What are we drinking tonight?
We are gonna need 3. Let's just make it 6. We'll take 6 ales.
6 ales. All right.
Also, while you're getting those, how many rooms do you have available tonight?
I believe he looks down. Well, I guess he's this way in my orientation. Anyways, looks down. Believe we've only got 1 booking, so got 3 rooms open.
Okay. Cool. We can drink some beers. We might need them, so I'll let you know.
There we go. And he kind of turns around, scoops up some pints, turns back around, throws 6 beers down in front of you. There.
Cool. How much?
Be silver each.
Cool. So I pay him 6 plus 20%,
Okay.
and take the beers back to the group.
All right. You hand him 7 silver and 2 copper.
Nice math.
Yeah.
That was quick.
It's like I've worked in the industry or something. I don't know if that's right either, but whatever.
You've worked in the bars of the Cyrilos?
Yeah. Who else has? Only I have.
Sorry to interrupt.
You guys grab your pints. What are you doing?
Hey guys. So I just talked to the bartender, and they informed me that there's plenty of rooms available because they only have 1 booking. So we should keep our eyes on the over there at the rooms, like where you would go probably up the stairs to the rooms, and see if anybody goes up there that could be our target, as there's only 1 person that could be going up there right now.
Sure.
Okay.
You say we just pop a spot at the bar and just like keep an eye out,
Yeah.
but converse and talk so we're not like very obvious, what we're doing.
Yes.
Yeah, Orla, that sounds like a specialty for you. That's the most fluid conversation I've had in about a whole week. So I'm about done on charisma for the night, probably.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll sit up at the bar.
Marcus, let's go drink these beers.
Okay.
All right, so you belly up, and are you just kind of sitting up at the bar what are you trying to figure out?
I'm just looking around, watching the person that has the cloaked figure, if they're still sitting there at the bar. I'm just kind of scanning also everybody else just to try to not make it inconspicuous, like apparent that I'm singling this person out.
Yeah.
I try to chalk up some general basic conversation with the closest person that's next to me.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. I got a 9.
The individual next to you is the individual that's been poking at the paper and is very frustrated. They kind of huff and lean back, and they're like, all right, well, I guess I'll never figure this stupid shit out. They do have you do notice that their cloak is red, like a burgundy red with gold trim.
I'm gonna say, hey, fellow traveler. Well, maybe you're not a traveler. Maybe you're from here. I don't know. Are you from here?
They look over at you and they're like, no.
Oh.
And trying to get the bartender's attention again.
Oh, well, where are you from?
From a little bit of everywhere.
Oh, same.
Excellent.
What you doing here?
Well, if you must know, I've got received a letter, and there seems to be no one that knows what the hell it's about. But it was to come this way and check out this area, and some people were requesting our help, and I was dispatched, and no one else seems to know about it.
Dispatch. Do you work for the, Are you a shield hand?
Oh, no. No, I work for my own deity, and we do our best to protect others that can't protect themselves, and we travel around and answer the calls and do our best to honor those that need it.
I mean, maybe I can help you out. Do you mind if I take a look at that list? Or that piece? I mean, actually, it's another set of eyes, right?
Yes, by all means, here if that helps, but it's just an individual's request for help. They said that there was pollution in the wharf and that creatures were coming up, but nobody else seems to notice what else is going on, and the individual doesn't seem to live here.
All right, so I'm going to take the piece of paper, and I want to investigate it.
Make an investigation check.
I've got a 12.
It seems to be a letter of help from an individual named Agatha. It says that the waters of Ekka's Wharf have been polluted. There seems to be green slime and ooze coming up. Fishermen have been dying. The fish are not edible. Those that have been traveling around the wharf have become infected, and there's starting to be appearances of creatures that are rising from the waters.
This seems pretty serious.
Hence my involvement, but no one else seems to know what this is about.
You just came into this bar and just started asking, and not a single person has seen anything suspicious?
Well, a few have confirmed that the waters have been a little bit polluted, and there seems to be, wash back and things coming in from the tide, but it's the occasional carcass and a higher amount of seaweed, but nothing nearly this hostile.
I wonder if everyone in the town is just hiding that this is actually happening.
You're as much of a cause as I am. I simply am trying to figure this out as well. Like I said, I've been sent to investigate the operation or the situation and remedy it if I can.
Have you gone down to the wharf yet?
I have not. This was the letter recommended me to hear. So I did arrive here just, a few hours ago and trying to figure things out and investigate and ask some questions.
Okay. Well, if you want some extra, we're about to head down to the wharf tomorrow in the morning. If you want, we can maybe put our heads together and help you out.
Well, I'm relatively rested up. Might head down there tonight, but you're more than welcome to come check things out tomorrow or whatever you'd like.
Yeah. I think that, we're pretty exhausted from traveling. I think that we need to take some rest for the evening. But maybe we can meet up tomorrow sometime and once we kind of do some of our own looking around, if we see anything off or weird, we'll definitely relay that information to you.
Much appreciated. Any
Absolutely.
little bit helps.
Give him a handshake and ask him what his name is.
They respond that their name is Thecus.
Thecus. Well, it's nice to meet you, Thecus. My name is Orla.
And as they kind of pull their hood down and shake your hand, you see a rather slender but muscular individual. They
Svelte.
have this dark burgundy cloak with red trim on it, and they have this like dark lavender skin and white hair that's in a faux hawk. They have a sword on their hip and some chainmail armor that is also plated in gold with red trim for the reverse.
From where I can see without obviously intruding their space, do I see any kind of tattoos or markings on them that would set me?
Make an investigation check.
18.
You do not. Nothing that you recognize, at least, if you even see one.
Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna try to round the group up and have we paid for a room yet? No. While I'm at the bar, I'm gonna ask for a room for the evening for 4. And then pay the good man / woman / creature, whatever they are.
So, male behind the bar.
Male, okay. Excuse me, sir.
So, yeah.
Do you have any rooms available for the evening?
Yes, we've got 3 of our 4.
Perfect. I'll take one. How many beds is in it?
2 per room.
Maybe we'll take 2.
2 rooms.
Nice.
Be 6 silver.
Perfect. And I hand him over 7 silver. And I was like, thanks so much for your help and hospitality.
Watch. You
And
guys have 2 rooms.
Where's Narnett this whole time?
I've been waiting outside, and I'm gonna like stealthily enter the bar and try and be
Full
as
stealth check.
unnoticed as possible. 23.
23.
She's actually been sitting in the booth with us. We just haven't seen her.
Right? So you make your way into the bar unnoticed. What are you doing and where are you going in the tavern?
I'm like tucking away into kind of like a shadowy corner and just scanning the room, trying to pick up on anything that might be out of the ordinary. Yeah.
Make a perception check.
12.
As you are checking out the room, you notice Orla talking to this individual, this cloaked individual. And you notice a handful of other individuals, and one table's kind of like jeering at one guy, and the one guy walks up to the individual on the staircase and takes them by the hand, and they walk up to a room. And the others are kind of like laughing and having a round, and then they cheers, and they keep all drinking and hanging out.
Does anybody appear to be a soldier?
Your investigation check?
Investigation check.
Or make...
oh yeah, she did a stealth check.
9 for investigation.
The one that... The individual that Orla's talking to looks the most soldier or militaristic out of anyone.
Interesting.
Okay. I'm gonna go up and like just kind of sit on the other side of the person that Orla's talking to.
What if it's a setup?
Do you say this out loud?
No.
All right. So you belly up to the bar in between who Orla recognizes as Thegas, and a individual who's slumped over their beer, kind of rocking back and forth every once in a while, who's very drunk. And what are you trying to figure out? Are you trying to eavesdrop, or?
I'm eavesdropping and like trying to like make eye contact with this robed figure to see if he maybe like knows who I am and to, like see like a glimmer of like recognition or something.
Make an investigation check.
It's the drunk.
9. I'm rolling well
You
there.
don't seem to be able to get their attention. They are chatting with Orla and kind of planning out and playing out that entire scene that we just did, and you're like, their attention.
Can I ask the bartender where like soldiers usually hang out in town?
On the bartender. Well, we don't have much reason for soldiers around here. There hasn't been a war in these parts in some time. And, we really don't see a lot of military. We have a militia-style guard and a guard commander here, but really I think they only have one individual below them here, and not a lot happens. It's kind of just a stop off port town. Every once in a while it gets a little busy. People come in, and kind of linger about until they head on their way. It's almost like a pit stop of sorts.
I'm gonna like lower my voice and like kind of lean over the bar and ask the bartender, you heard about like a relic being moved through the ports at all?
Make a stealth check.
Okay. 25.
Nice.
Sneaky, sneaky.
So you are
Sneaky babe.
yeah, right.
Sneaky rogue.
You're a sneaky rogue.
Almost.
What do you ask him? I'm sorry.
You heard anything about like a relic being moved through the ports at all? Like something like the
He leans
Nagiba
over
would
and
need?
tries to be as sneaky as you, and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. All right.
We have no relics here. This isn't necessarily a very. Hold on, I'm playing D&D by myself real quick. This isn't really a religious town. We really are just here, and occasionally, some ships come in and help us out with stopping by in our economy, but not much else is going on.
Okay.
But as he says it back to you, the soldier to your left kind of perks up at the word relic. But that's it, and continues their conversation with Aura.
Okay. As he's talking to Orla, I'm gonna pick his pockets real quick.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh my god.
Come on, hit that 20.
14.
Oh no.
That's such a toss up. It's like, it could
It's
work.
above average, but it's not much above average.
Right.
As you reach in, just inside their cloak to grab whatever you can, at that point it's like you're moving the cloak aside and grabbing what you can. Just as they end their conversation with Orla, you feel a hand snatch at yours, twisting your wrist and holding you up, and you are a foot off the ground, being held up by this individual. And they go, "What do you think you're doing?"
And I'm looking over
I
and
am
just like,
so sorry. There was a gecko that jumped off the bar and went into your robe, and I was trying to grab it without disturbing you because you looked very deep into your conversation. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna tap my quarterstaff on the ground and say, "Ladies and gentlemen and others who would like to hear some music."
There's so many things going on.
Distraction.
Make a deception check. Make a performance check, Marxus.
26 for deception.
5 for performance.
Your help was not needed.
Remember, he's also delirious and exhausted when you.
Thank you.
True.
Thank you,
Right.
Kata.
So they take you and they set you down gently, but don't let go of your wrist. And they go, "A gecko?"
I am terrified. Have you ever had a gecko running across your skin before? It is the most unsettling thing, sir. I was just trying to extend a common courtesy. I didn't want you to be frightened and sitting there enjoying your pint and all of a sudden be like, "Oh, what is crawling on me?" I was trying to help you. I'm so sorry. I should have alerted you to it. My apologies. May I buy you a drink to compensate for this discretion? Again, my apologies.
They pull you down, and therefore closer to you. Like your hand was up here, and now it's down. and like up close to you, and they look and get in close to you and they say, "What are you doing here? And why are you wearing these colors?"
What are you doing here? And why are you wearing those colors?
Well, frankly, it's none of your business, but I'm not the one, or I'm the one who just found you in my pockets.
Again, the gecko, sir.
Yeah. The gecko isn't quite a big concern, and the gecko's probably the only thing saving you from losing your hand right now.
It
And
should
it's
be.
not.
They are carriers of salmonella.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but all I know is your hand was in my pocket. I was aside. Now, what exactly are you doing here, and what are you wearing these dark colors for?
Can I do an insight check before I
Oh, I
answer?
forgot you were the assassin. I forgot.
Yeah, I'm disguised.
Roll an insight check.
Oh my god.
17.
They seem to recognize the colors you're wearing, but and they seem to be very curious why you're there.
Mm.
Of course.
And certainly why you're talking about geckos and dipping into your pockets. The colors you're wearing aren't, hey, I'm going to get a gecko off of you, don't worry.
So I'm gonna kill you.
And they're a little bit smarter than that, despite the high deception roll. It's not like you get away scot-free with picking pockets. It's like you didn't lose your hand by someone who's trained to take your hands.
Should have been the German beer wench again. Alright. Okay.
Do I see this from my spot at the table?
Yeah, I would imagine so.
All right, Marcus, I'm gonna go get another round of beers, and I just walk over
Please, yes.
on the other side of Assassin Narnett and try to flag down the bartender while this is all going on.
Okay.
So I'm gonna lean in closer and say, what do you know about the relic that's being moved?
And they lean closer into you, and they say, "You're the one who brought the relic up. What's going on here? Did you write this letter? Why did you bring me here?"
Wait, can I hear them?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Plot thickens.
Well,
Dude, thicker than a Snicker.
okay, so I'm gonna try to get up and I'm gonna say to the guy in the robes and to Narnett. And I look at Narnett and I look back at the guy and I'm gonna say, I think, sir, that you are actually in danger.
They look back at you and they go, "I can handle myself." And again, it's not, sir.
I'm sorry. Awkward, but I'm just gonna apologize greatly, and then say, regardless, I really think I know that you say that you can handle yourself, but I think that you are in danger. In my belief, I think that someone lured you here to have you assassinated.
And what makes you say that? And the entire time, she still has you by the wrist. They still have you by the wrist. And it's a tight grip. And also your strength check, I'm pretty sure is
Nope, I'm very weak.
not great.
Nope.
And I'm gonna ask them, can we go somewhere like more private to talk?
Well, it seems you have some information. And this lousy excuse for a person behind the bar is not helping me out much. And he kind of perks his head up and like, hey, so they kind of gesture you like, lead the way. Where are we headed?
I don't know. Do you trust this bartender or do you not? We got a room, like we can go up there and we can talk in private. Or a place of your choice if you feel more comfortable outside. Like I don't want you to feel like threatened in any way. But yeah, we just want to go somewhere like quieter to talk.
Down here's fine. And they kind of gesture towards a table in the corner.
Okay.
And do not let go of
Narnett's
hand the entire time, and you are like being dragged across the room, depending on your resistance to this individual's grip.
No. I love a strong woman. Let's go.
So we go to sit down, and I'm going to kind of whisper into Narnett's ear, I think you should take your disguise off.
Okay.
And reason being, they clearly, I don't need to, I have to stay in character. Okay.
I trust you.
I'm just going to say, I think that you should take your disguise off.
I trust Orla, so I drop my disguise self spell as soon as we're in the corner.
And I'm going to say, the individual that she was disguised as, we saw them in the Anchor Bryn in the market, and they had assassinated our friend. We ended up finding information or a map that had laid on this person, a map that brought us here, and it had talked about a soldier, and you were the only person. There's no soldiers that really come through here. The only person that kind of fits this description. But to our knowledge, and what we think and perceive, that these places that are laid out, people are going to be assassinated or hurt. And with you telling me that you were randomly brought here and nobody else knows in this town, nobody else knows what is going on, makes me feel that you were lured here based off of deception to be assassinated.
Are you Nagiba?
Well, she looks over and says, well, it's awfully interesting. I received a letter, our temple received a letter, and requiring our help. And as you interrupt, are you Nagiba? She goes, No.
I knew it. Can I do a history check to see, did I ever see that red cloaked person that was in
Make a history check.
Okay. 11.
It seems familiar to you, but you're not exactly sure where, unless you remember specifically.
I think I do.
Where do you remember it from?
From the fight that Marxus was having in the temple, we saw a red cloaked figure that had, when he was fighting, that had gotten upset seeing how he had acted and walked out.
While this is all kind of going down, I'm gonna approach the passed out character at the bar, and I'm gonna attempt to have a conversation with them and try and buy them a beverage.
What are you saying to them?
Oh, hi. Hi. Hello? Hello? Can I get you a beverage?
What are you doing here? You give me a beverage?
Yeah.
Craig, he's getting me a beverage.
Craig, I'm getting him a beverage.
I told you. I have money to pay for this.
He doesn't have any money.
What is money? Just a construct. It's just the man's keep us down. It's just It's Craig. Give us a beer.
We'll take a round. I plop him 2 silver, and 2 copper.
All right. So you plop him at 2 silver and 2 because
Well-
that's a saying.
Yep.
He
Plopping them on over.
goes, and Craig's like rolling his eyes real hard. It's like this
Great.
motherfucker. All right, here you are. And he slides down a beer. Yeah. Are you getting a beer as well?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Around.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you each have a beer in front of you now.
Yep. I'm gonna sit down right next to him and just chill.
Cool.
Mm.
End of my turn.
End of my turn. All right. Good.
Can I look at the letter?
Okay. Make an investigation check. Okay.
12.
12. You see a letter from a Agatha, and they have requested help. And you do you get the gist of the same thing? I think you checked out the letter too, right?
Yeah.
Is Agatha is requesting help of the Temple of Troon and asking for them to aid them in the combat and the resolution of the situation here at the Ekis Wharf of pollution and slime and creatures. Yeah, really, that's it.
And I'm not registering any of this as like thieves code. Or
Can't.
thieves can't. No. Okay.
No.
I think you should wait and like let us accompany you to the wharf during daylight.
Great. I know that you say that you. I totally believe that you absolutely can fend for yourself. But this assassin that we saw in those same garb and robes that my friend was just in was also very highly trained. And having a team like to help you out and have be a second set of, or another set of eyes would be extremely helpful. So that's our offer. If you want to just wait till the morning, we would be happy to accompany you.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, okay. 30-20.
30-20. They kind of respond. They say, "Well, so long as no one's in danger, we can certainly. I guess we can certainly arrest." And they flag down and get the last room available. And pay the bartender, and they say, "Well, I guess we should probably take off before dawn. So
Probably rest now.
rest now and be up in a spry. And if these folks here are with you, make sure they're not drinking too much."
I'll do my best.
As he says, drink too much, me and the drunk guys laugh super loud.
Okay. Great.
They cast loud laughter. So you guys laugh. He goes,
I love this guy.
They decide to head up the stairs and call it for the evening. And they say, we'll
Meet down here in the
kind of
morning.
nod you down again and say, "Hey, before dawn," and head up.
I go up to the bar where Marxus is and I say, "Marxus, I know that you're exhausted. We really need to go to sleep because we have a very long day ahead of us tomorrow. And we have to be up before dawn. So
But I don't like the way that sounds. Also, I kind of feel a brew coming on.
all right.
Cat.
Well, I am going to give your room key to Kada because he's going to be your bunkmate. So,
Okay.
I get this key and I look at Marxist and I say, "Yeah, we're going up right now."
Can the new guy come along?
No.
and I say to Narnett, come on, Narnett, let's go.
Okay,
Hold on,
let's go.
Narnett and Orla. Before you guys go, clearly we're exhausted, so we need to like sleep. But
Absolutely.
I am lucid enough to understand that our new friend just rented the last room.
Mm-hmm.
Who is in the other room? I was told there was 4, and one was already rented when we got here.
I don't know. We got 2.
It looks
Did
like 2
we
people
perhaps-
going upstairs to have a good time.
I thought
Oh
so.
yes.
Do you want me to like peek
Okay,
in
so-
through the little keyhole and see if anything?
I'm just curious as if we think it's
You're
a safe
No.
location for us to all sleep overnight. And our new friend, who we think is going to be assassinated.
Friends.
I do think this person is going
The old guy at the bar goes, "Be assassinated? Plus, I've been here for 5 days."
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Good for you.
Okay, well,
What
I'm
I say.
gonna go make a
Yeah.
round, and then I'm gonna come up and go to sleep. Does that sound good?
Yeah, sounds perfect. I'll be here waiting for a boat.
Waiting for a boat?
Yeah.
Okay.
What
Bye.
kind of boat?
A big boat. It's 5 days late. So I've been drinking here for 5 days.
Are you waiting for the boat?
Because this is going to take me where I want.
Where are you going to go?
I'm going to see the seas and the sights of all the places.
So you're just traveling?
Yeah, traveling.
Why
you,
did I
like,
come down on him like this, Orla?
Travel? Like,
I'm just hitching a ride. It's a big old shipment boat, and my buddy owns it, and he's pick me up. He says, "Pick me up at Ecuador."
okay.
But the boat's late.
Well, we'll keep that in mind. But I'm gonna go upstairs and I feel like I said, I feel a little brew coming out.
I'm going to turn to Narnett and I say, maybe you should check this one's pockets.
I'm gonna cast
a spell.
disguise.
Oh, for me saying that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
21.
21.
All right. He does not notice
Clearly.
much.
Did I notice that comment?
Make
No.
an insight check.
Kada, I'm trying to see if this man has the relic.
19.
No.
Ha!
You heard her say something, but you didn't catch what it was.
I'm gonna say.
What did I have to roll to get that?
Would you roll a 22?
A 23.
23. So you had to roll a 23. Okay.
Got it.
I'm gonna like wink at Orla and then go use the bathroom, and while I'm in the restroom, cast disguise self again since we're gonna sleep in a minute anyway. To be look kind of like a crusty cougar-y lady that's been at the inn quite a bit. And go sidle up next to this gentleman that slumped over the bar and
Yes.
start chatting him up and pick his pockets.
I'm gonna go
All
upstairs and I'm gonna brew.
All right. Make a. How many brews are you brewing? 4. Roll 4 d20s, and then Narnett, make a. Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
4, 3, 9, nat 20.
Dang.
You make 1 brew. Wait. 9.
That
Yeah.
20's throwing you off. Cool. I got one brew.
I rolled
Yep.
a 14.
All right. you find a small. You find 2 copper, and then you find a small flask.
Okay. I'm gonna say, well, good night, sugar, and I'm gonna go upstairs and go to bed.
Could I get a room for me in this? Oh,
Nope. Good night.
We're running up the
and
stairs.
as you vanish from sight, getting what you got from this individual, and you all head for the evening's night. We're going to take a break. So please stick with us for our second half. I hope you enjoyed the first half. We are going to grab some refreshments, do our quick roll break, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, welcome back. We're from Roll for Revelry. My name is AJ, your friendly neighborhood dungeon master. And this is our gang of misfits. Yet to have a name, but they recently spent the night in Eckes Wharf, in a tavern in Eckes Wharf, after being kind of called here by finding a hit list. And seeking out an individual on the hit list after they dispatched an assassin. See episode 6. So you all wake before dawn, I assume.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Marxus, you brewed for 4 hours last night.
So you get a short rest.
Cool. So you took a short rest, and have now 2 levels of exhaustion. Kata, your level exhaustion is removed from your full night's rest. Yeah, man, that's a bummer. Exhaustion, right? Yeah.
If only you had the opportunity to take a long rest instead of making 1 beer.
Yeah. Well, we tried to make 3.
All right. I think we need to get downstairs to have something to eat and then make our way help this person out. All right.
Cool.
So we make our way downstairs to the bar to see if there's any kind of continental breakfast.
So, one more time.
What is a microwave, Marxus?
What's a microwave?
You're talking crazy. I think you're still sleep deprived.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you head down, and they can throw on something for you, but there's not like your guys at the Sloppy Bear or the Sloppy Beer. There's like a continental breakfast every day, but that's in the city. This is a different situation, so
They don't have it here.
no, there's no continental breakfast here.
I'm gonna ask bartender. Excuse me, sir. Good morning.
Learn
Do you have any kind of food here?
Aegis is food.
Just some breakfast that
Out of 7. How many?
4, please.
4? And it takes some time, but 4 slices of ham come out on one platter, and he goes, smashes it down in front of the gnome.
Thank
Here
you.
is it.
How much do I owe you?
Important.
4 silver?
Important.
Okay. And I give him 5 silver.
I'm into it.
Welcome.
While Orla's waiting for her ham slices, does our newest friend come downstairs at any point?
You don't see them.
Okay. Oh shit. We're scarping our stuff down.
Thanks for the slice of ham.
You're welcome. My pleasure.
I'm gonna go check on our friend.
I'm gonna go check outside to see if their horse is still here or not.
Oh, check on our horse too.
Little tabaxi nap.
Okay, come on, Narnett, let's go.
Ada, roll a Roll a wisdom check for Oki. Roll an investigation check if you're checking upstairs.
I'm outside.
You're
I'm
outside. Who's checking upstairs?
I'm at the horses
I am.
All right.
in Narnett.
Kata and Narnett roll an investigation check. Roll an investigation.
Do you want me to still do the Oki one?
Yes, please.
Okay, he got a nat 20.
All right.
And
I
then my investigation is 23.
All right.
Nice.
So with your investigation,
What did
what'd
Narnett
you get, Gina or Narnett? An 8. So with you walk into the wrong room, and you're like, "Fuck, they're gone." And Kato walks into the correct room, and the room is immaculately cleaned. There's a hard press on the bed for the sheets. Everything is very orderly.
Like it had not been
No
slept
fecus
in?
in sight. Huh?
Said like it hadn't been slept in?
No. Remember last night when I thought maybe we should keep an eye on this room? I'm feeling like we should have done that. Because looks like our friend is gone. Yeah. You can tell by the tucks on the corners of the sheets that this is definitely a trained professional.
A professional sheet stuff.
You're downstairs.
I am.
Yes. Let's go round up everyone else and get there fast. I will say I don't know if I trust this person who is supposed to wait for us that left us. So I'm going to be prepared for a fight. It's kind of what they get.
So you roll a
Yep.
10 on your investigation check.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. If you guys want to keep chatting
Yep,
about
no.
this, you're more than welcome to.
Hate him.
Now you're done. All right. So you rolled a 10 on your investigation, and as you approach, you see Oki, and he's chewing on his wig.
And
And
I'm like,
looks hungry as fuck,
oh,
but has been determined and disciplined enough to stay where he's at. No longer in the dawn light that you see coming up over the horizon. Enough red light and orange light is shining through, and he just looks like a dragon now, chewing on what is some straw.
I'm like, oh, Oki, I'm so sorry.
Like a dog that needs to go to the bathroom. He's just kind of wiggling a little bit back and forth. And he needs to get out.
Hi,
He's
buddy.
been very good.
Hi, buddy. And I'm going to throw him one of my rations because he's been such a good dragon.
Next to Oki, you see your new friend Thekas tightening down the saddles. She's like, "Well, are you all up, or what's taking so long?"
Yes. We are ready to go. And I'm gonna feed this little guy right here, and then I'm gonna go grab our friends. So I throw Oki one of my rations, hoping that he will eat it. And then I run inside. Hey guys!
Yeah.
Buddy, outside.
Oh, they're just right outside.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, Narnett, I might take back what I said about 10 seconds ago, if they were just waiting for us outside. Except for the stuff about government and religion, because... We go outside. Come on, Marxist.
So you all,
Yeah.
I guess, and as you are leaving the tavern, you start to hear screaming coming from the wharf. And she goes, they go perk their heads up and go, we need to move now.
You got it.
And Thekas takes off down the boulevard and towards the wharf.
I'm gonna start running.
Who's the fastest out of us?
I'm a gnome, so not me.
Marxus. Marxus, you drunk, sleepy fool. Go as fast as you can and catch them. This is a classic bandit in the street setup.
Well, you sprint. Because you have 2 levels of exhaustion now, you sprint 20 feet plus 10 because of the quickling. So you sprint 30 feet.
Yeah.
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 And Mark just looks like he's like trying really hard
He's
to run.
Oh my
Okay. Well, that didn't quite work, but as we're running, I'm telling everyone that my concern is that this is a help me, I'm being attacked type ambush, classic to the rural parts of Cyrilos, is what I think.
Mm.
And our new friend is about to get murked unless we get there quick.
Yeah. I'm gonna try. Can I use my dash? Or we're all kind of using our dash.
I would imagine, yeah, you're all running down there.
Yeah.
Oki's wig just blowing in the wind.
He actually seems like he's going slow compared to us.
It's like a slow motion moment.
Yeah.
So,
Deschanel just.
Deschanel. All right, so you all sprint down to the wharf. You're running as fast as you can. Thekas is on their horse. They make it there significantly quicker than you, but a couple rounds later, you can see them moving past this well, and there seems to be 2 buildings that are kind of like have something to do with the wharf, kind of like office buildings of some kind. There's a couple docks out there, and then there's people screaming on the beachhead, running toward you. And as you approach, you notice that there are a number of creatures stepping out from the sea, attempting to attack the individuals on the beach.
Really familiar.
I guess. So you what is the order? What's the running order that you all have?
Well, I don't know who the fastest.
What's that?
If all of our speeds are the same, I will say that my stride length keeps me marginally in front of everyone else.
In the middle.
As you approach, you see Thekas sprinting towards the beach at this creature that has what looks like coral armor over one shoulder and a slagging jaw of seaweed and drool dripping from one of their cheeks. A fin-like protrusion of an ear, and then just a remnants of sticky ichor dripping from their face, and as seawater is blasting towards you. and kind of flooding in as the sun is rising behind you.
Okay. Great.
How far away am I from these creatures?
You are, as you guys are approaching, you can see the well, the building's off to your right. You guys are actually more than welcome to share the screen if you'd like, and we can figure out where you're at in comparison to everything else going on.
The transition has happened.
See it.
All right, don't break my Discord. Don't break my Discord.
Shout out to Discord Canary.
Yeah, shout out Discord Canary. Shout out to Microsoft for acquiring Discord. Maybe fixing this.
Shout out to Bill Gates for those microchips.
Yes.
I'm gonna be last in the group walking up. That's for sure.
Oh, look at all these people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there I am. All right, which ones are the baddies?
What are you guys doing?
From where I am, which ones can I tell which ones are the sea creatures? Is it the yellow and the green circle?
It's, yellow, red, green right here.
All right, and each square still is 5 here.
Yep.
And where is our maroon and gold robe friend?
They are the light blue
Ah,
with the lavender skin and white mohawk.
got it. Okay.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Good.
Wait, do we have to roll for initiative?
Are you attacking?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Roll for initiative.
I would assume so.
Motherfucker.
What the F?
26.
What the F, David Blaine?
Ugh. Gross.
Sorry, guys. I might fall out of this. Everything is kind of going very slow.
Ha! 18. Exhausted cat about to fuck some shit up.
You're all going to be at disadvantage for all your rolls, then.
That's the way exhaustion works. Maybe y'all weren't, where's my bruise?
Nobody asked you to brew beer.
I know a
Sleep
natural
diving
woman.
others.
For a 4.
The bard with a 4. Inspiration
Yeah.
late in the game.
Bardic inspiration.
That's not bad though. That's like you can get some places. Like you can help undo some things
Right.
that other people are doing.
Sorry, my Safari is not working. Asked me if I wanted to cancel out of it. I said yes.
All right. So now that we've rolled initiative, as you arrive on the scene, you see Thekas. Run up and as they run up on this creature that is running to attack a woman and her child right here, they run up and slice their great sword across the chest of this creature. Oh man, and slice and just hit. Oh, thank God. Dealing 11 damage.
Pretty gnarly grazing blow.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Come on, great sword. Hit for crit. Let's go.
Oh, shit. All right, I'm coming back in.
All right. Up next would be Narnett.
Okay. I am going to cast Chill Touch, and I don't think I can use my. Yeah, I can't use that. Okay. So Chill Touch does a 14 hit.
Who are you attacking?
I'm gonna attack the same person that our friend is attacking.
Okay. And what's the range on Chill Touch?
120.
120. Yeah,
Whoa.
you can easily you can hit them. What was it? I'm sorry.
14.
14 does hit.
Oh, okay, cool. It is going to do 11 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And then I am going to move 25 feet closer to the action. And
There you are.
that will be my turn.
Cool. All right. Okay. Up next is sorry. All right. Up next is Marxist with 18.
Closest to me is the. I'm gonna attack the same as Narnett just did, actually. And I'm just going to attack with the quarterstaff. 18 to hit.
How far are you moving?
I have a movement speed right now that is halved plus 10. So 30 feet.
Do not make it to them.
Ah!
You are 20 feet shy.
I
those other
will
people,
spend a Kai point to do a patient defense. And I will end my turn.
Okay.
I don't like being slow anymore.
Yeah, right?
You
Just
made
let-
these
All right,
choices.
I'm gonna let the cat sleep, you know?
We all let you sleep. You chose to make beer in the time you should have been sleeping.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Okay, not my turn anymore.
Okay. Up next is actually the sea creatures are going to run up at a what do they have, a 16. Okay, you had a 14, right? So this sea creature is going to attack us and oh my goodness. So attack here, run up and attack here. This one attacks the old man and does attacks him with their unarmed strike twice.
No.
It hits once, dealing D4 plus 2.
You're my
3 points.
inspiration.
And then shoots out these poisonous quills that shoot out from its neck at the old man, missing him as he falls down from the first swipe of the claw attack. This one attacks Thecus for a miss, and then the other one misses the individual over here and then one misses their prey to the north. Up next is Kata.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 30 feet on a direct line towards the one that attacked the old man.
Probably about there.
Yep. Okay, and then so from there I am going to let's see. I am going to I mean to click that. And then I'm gonna dual throw my hand axes.
So 1, 2, roll to see if both hit.
That's 23 on the first one,
Hits.
9 on the second one.
9 does not hit. So the first one hits. Roll for damage plus your hunter's mark.
Oh, woof. So 4 plus 3, 7 total.
All right.
You're on the. Yeah, there you go.
All right. So
That's my turn.
you got anything else? All right. Cool. So the people are up now. They're gonna move 20 feet away. 20 feet. Oh no. 20 feet away. 20 feet away. This one's gonna take an opportunity attack and attack the old man. It misses because that's cool. This one is going to run back here. Actually, seeing that, I guess she's going to run towards
Did I
that
just get kicked out again?
corner. Huh?
So did I just get kicked out again?
So as you as they're all attacking and running away, this one's going to run around the corner. Cool. So now up, you see
Exact.
Ooh.
up next is Orla.
I'm going to move my walking speed, which is 25 feet, up towards the water, just kind of straight if I can. Yeah, but I know that's a thing. All right. And I am going to, how far apart are they? 5, 10, 15, 30, 35, 40. Okay, so I can only get 2 of them, but I'm going to cast slow on the one that's the yellow and the one that is the red. So
So
in
you're
that
casting
40.
right here,
Yep.
encompassing them all.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, the 2, because the other one is too far away for it to
Yeah.
be 40 feet, like total.
So you're doing it right here.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20.
And I can choose who it is. Yes, I can. So it says you alter time around up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube.
Okay.
So I can choose who it is that is slowing down.
Cool.
So I'm just gonna choose the 2 bad guys. And I take out of my like little satchel a ball of like sticky goo. And I throw it like in the middle of the 2, and it like kind of implodes like just in their area, and it gets all over them, and everything that they touch is super, super sticky, what makes it really hard for them to move. So how this works, they have to make a wisdom saving throw of 15.
Fail.
Both beat it.
Fuck.
16 and 8.
Never mind.
There's the sticky goo just kind of adheres to them and just becomes a part of their slime and gross.
Nice.
I like the noun gross. All right. Are you? That was your action, right? And your movement. Are you doing your bonus action?
I will. I'm going to give. Oh, it has to be somebody super close to me, though. Let's see. Actions. Bonus action.
Thanks to incarnate for allowing me to make this map.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm done.
Okay. All right. Up next is. All right. Up next is, as you guys see, there's this enormous. All right. There's this enormous wake traveling toward you from the ocean, and as it moves towards you, it jumps up onto the land, and you see this enormous encrusted sea lion with its two claws out front and its fish-like tail behind it leap onto the land right next to the well. And it is going to it's actually gonna it's gonna land right there and take attack at Marxus.
No.
Oh.
Good thing I used patient defense on the last round.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. That's so they're at disadvantage.
Yes.
Alright, so they are going to take 3 attacks. 1 bite attack. So 17 plus 6 is 23.
That's a disadvantage? Fuck. Yeah, that hits.
Yep.
Holy shit.
That one misses. The claw attack misses. 10 plus 6. What's your AC?
16.
16. If it meets, it beats. So
Sure
it takes a bite attack, hitting you with 2d8 plus 3 is 12.
Ooh.
And then the claw attack does an additional 13 damage.
Holy shit. That took
So you get
25
hit with
damage that
25
round.
points of damage as this enormous beast of a creature slashes and chomps at you after jumping up and beaching itself onto the beachhead.
In my exhausted state, I respond by saying, "Fuck you, sea lion."
And it just goes growling back. All right, so we're back at the top of the order, and Thickus wants to finish off this creature. She does a flourish. They do a flourish and slash at
Wesley
the creature.
as a rapier.
So I could do like rapier and a dagger.
Oh, I can't do that. All right.
Because your offhand would have the dagger.
That's good to know. I should get another rapier.
Don't know if you
For a moment, you see them before they slash at the creature. They are they grab a amulet around their neck, yank on it for a moment, and
No.
they become start to see Thickus grow in size. In what was a very slender individual erupts into the size of this sea lion, becomes large, and then slashes through this small sea monster, slashing straight through it with their newfound strength and cutting this creature in half. They did.
Ruthless.
Oh my god.
All right.
And then they're going to turn around and move towards this sea lion, as that is now seen as the new threat.
Absolutely.
And move next. All right. So next up is Narnett. What are we doing?
Okay. Is a rapier considered a one-handed weapon or a two-handed weapon?
One-handed weapon.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna get right up on the sea lion, and I am going to see if my rapier hits with a 10, which I'm guessing it does not.
So you do have advantage because you are next to somebody else.
Okay,
Rogie.
cool. How about a 21?
Definitely hits.
Okay,
A bit better.
so that is going to do 6 damage, but then I'm also going to use my sneak attack on that. Since
Yeah, you are.
I have somebody that's nearby, so they're not even going to see me coming up because they're going to be distracted by engaging with this giant purple friend of ours. And I'm going to come up and stab it and do an additional 10 damage.
So is that 15 all day?
Say that again?
Is that 15 altogether?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I have bonus action for 2-weapon fighting, so I'm gonna try and like stab it with a dagger in my other hand.
All right.
Does a 13 hit?
It does not. No.
Okay. Then that is gonna be the end of my turn.
Run up, and the sea lion has a newfound attention as it turns over, and as it looks over at Thecus, you just are able to pierce right in between some of the scales on its neck, and it reeks back in pain, looking back at you just as you're trying to jab it with your dagger, and hitting this scale-like plate armor on the side of the creature. All right. Up next is Marxus.
I'm gonna attack that exact same big old sea lion right in front of me that I just said, "Fuck you, sea lion." I'm gonna hit it with my quarterstaff with 2 hands.
All right.
That was very close. A 24 to hit
Hits.
is doing 6 damage.
All right. All right.
And then since I hit with my monk weapon, I'm gonna do a stunning strike on it. Con saving throw, DC 11. You gotta expend that Kai point.
Beats it.
Ah, motherfucker! Giant sea lion, how dare you not be stunned? And I will, can I go on the other side of it with my movement? How large is it?
It is as large as it is compared to you.
Perfect. I'm gonna move on the other side of it with my 30 feet of movement, and yeah, right there. And I'm gonna end my turn by going, "Oi, sea lion!"
All right.
That's how I'm gonna end my turn. Try and draw its attention so that Narnett may have a sata.
Aw.
Okay.
You're welcome.
So, up next, the creatures are going to go. And this one's going to see that Thickus is enormous in size and make an attack. And they are going to... 2 unarmed strikes. 1 hits for a D4 plus 2. So 4. And the other one is going to shoot out these quills again. 15. Oh, come on. Which misses. All right, cool. So,
Oh, that's a good thing. I
Yes.
thought it was the other way around.
yeah.
Am I supposed to-
So, this one is going to move towards this human villager and attack them. Swiping twice with their claws. And doing... 3 plus 2 is 4 is 10 points of damage. And as you see this creature running towards this woman running towards you, it jumps up and claws down onto it, pouncing on their back, and starts shredding this woman to pieces.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
Yeesh.
This one is going to chase this little boy down and do the same.
No! Little boy!
Not the little boy.
And one slash gets at him, but he is, since he's turning this corner, is able to survive just a little bit longer as this creature's chasing him. It swipes at him as it's leaping, and he turns a corner, catching his ankle. Sorry, I hate that so much. So, all right, we are up with Kata.
You're laughing.
Did this gigantic sea lion seem at all wounded by the attacks on it so far? Or is it still like? Does it
It's
seem
still-
basically unfazed?
Still relatively healthy, yeah.
Okay, so I am going to wind up and aggressively throw both of my hand axes at this giant beast.
Roll to see. All right,
uh,
miss.
11 and 13.
The 11 misses and the 13 hits. No, the 13 misses as well. I'm sorry.
I was like, wow.
So both miss, and you launch your hand axes at them, and ching, ching, they glance off of this, again, shell scale-like armor.
Alright, then in a fit of rage, whip a dagger at this thing.
All right. Bonus action dagger throw. Misses. Oh, motherfucker!
A whole lot of nothing. I'm just very angry.
Yeah. Right. Are you moving?
Yeah, so that will be. Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna position myself. Actually, no, I'm gonna stay right where I'm at.
All right. All right. Up next, this guy is going to continue running away. The little boy is going to continue running away. And then you see this creature over here jump and dive into the ocean.
No.
Pop up right next to the shore.
God damn it. He's gonna pop up and turn himself into a fucking Leviathan, too.
And Marxus, will you make a Constitution saving throw? I'm sorry.
I don't want to, but I will.
Well, you're going to have to.
Oh, man. Oh, and I'm at disadvantage on saving throws, right? Because of my exhaustion?
Yep.
You just did a constitution. You have to do a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, sorry, wisdom.
Sorry, I misspoke.
So 2 wisdom throws. Well, one of them is a 1, so we're going to have to go with that. For a 1. A
All
natural
right.
1 for a 1, baby.
You see this female humanoid step up onto the beach, dripping with seaweed, in this grotesque, fin-like gills shooting from the side of their face in an uneven fashion, hiss out at you with this seaweed long hair. And you are officially frightened for 1 minute.
Oh, I thought he was gonna be like seduced and be like,
Sup?
Hey!
oh.
Becca looks over at this creature, and she shakes her head back away and is able to fend off this creature's advances.
Very nice.
They don't care. They're over it. All right.
Wow.
Yeah. So up
Ooh,
next
right,
is
oh.
Orla.
Goodness.
What?
You're on the sea lion.
Always up.
Woo, okay, so I'm gonna look right at that sea lion. I know. And I am going to cast Tasha's hideous laughter. So it has to make a wisdom saving throw of 15 or higher. Oh, what was it?
Well, hold on. I gotta look at his stats.
Oh, gotta look at the
Wisdom
stats.
saving throw 15 or higher. It meets, so it beats.
Ooh.
All right, so I am just beside myself, but I am also beside Kada. So I'm going to give him some bardic inspiration. And I sing a song. And to me, it seems like I'm in this like 80s like montage, like of when it's happening. Like I'm just like floating and singing. But how it goes is when you need some help to fight, take some inspiration. When the end is near in sight, bardic inspiration. And I sing it to Kada.
All right. So Kata has a 1d8 of bardic inspiration. Or 1d8, right?
Yes,
All right.
1d8.
A d8 of bardic inspiration. Are you moving?
I'm gonna move. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna move up, like towards the shoreline a little bit more, so I'll move my speed like towards where where that plant is, that tree right there.
True.
Mm-hmm.
So 10, 25.
Yeah.
All right. Up next is this enormous beast of a sea lion.
You mean ass?
It is going to make 3 attacks,
Mm.
1 bite. Is it at disadvantage for some reason?
The sea lion?
Yeah.
No, he would have been prone if he wouldn't have
Oh.
met my.
Was at disadvantage when it attacked me due to dodge
Oh, he was?
before, but that was like 2 rounds ago.
Oh, okay. Okay. So they attempt to bite at you, Marxus, trying to finish off what they started.
Sure.
And miss the bite, but then slash at you and catches you with one of its claws. And then its last slash is a natural one, so it totally misses. It
Thank
does
God.
deal 15 points of piercing damage from the claw.
Or
You have
Woo!
that primordial pouch.
Yeah, good thing I got that primordial pouch. Fuck.
And the creature, as it's surrounded, is going to try to resort back to the ocean, but only able to be moved 10 feet.
Question. If I'm
Answer.
frightened, do I still get an opportunity attack?
Yes, you do.
your-
Yes. Cool. I'm gonna smack the fuck out of it with my quarterstaff.
Can I do an opportunity attack too?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
19 to hit for 9 damage.
Hits for 9 damage.
I'm gonna jab at it with my rapier. Does a 15 hit?
It does.
It's gonna do 9 damage.
9 damage. All right.
Yeah, bitch.
And then Pekas is going to do an opportunity attack too. And as they swing their sword around, they lose their balance, being this enormous size, and they're off. They're put off balance and miss. So it's actually back to them at the top of the order. So they're going to move up 5 feet, and then they are going to. They're going to attack again, swinging twice with their greatsword. And both hit.
Come on. Fuck it up.
17 points of damage on it.
That's good.
And then they are going to action surge and take their attack again. So you see them as they resort back. They jump forward, attacking again. One of them hits and does another 13 points of damage. So
Quick 30.
30 points of damage in that round. Up next is Narnett.
Okay. I'm gonna move 25 feet towards that little goblin that's by the edge of the house to my right. Yeah. And I'm gonna stab at it with my rapier. Doesn't a 14 hit?
It does.
Okay, so with the rapier, it's gonna do 10 damage.
All right.
And then with my left hand, I'm gonna try and stab it with my dagger for a 16 hits for an additional 5 damage.
All right.
Beauty.
Doing 15 damage on the little goblin sea monster thing creature. Sea spawn is what they actually are. But yeah.
That's gonna be
All
good.
right. So that one, you probably took it down, and it starts as you poke and slash. It kind of falls back for a moment, and then gains its composure, stepping up towards you. They are up next.
Okay.
These creatures. Or wait, Narnett just went. Marxus is up next. Sorry.
What creature had frightened me again?
The sea.
This one at the end here.
The sea lady. I can't move closer to it. But as
No.
the diagonal, can I move closer to that goblin that Narnett had just attacked?
Yes, you can.
Then I'm going to swing my quarterstaff at it. Two-handed. Come on now. At 23 to hit, that's going to be doing 5 damage.
All right.
And I'm going to try and do a stunning strike on it as well. DC 11 con saving throw.
Natural 1. It is stunned.
Nice.
Yeah. Am I end my turn?
That's awesome.
All right.
Broken watch is still right twice a day, darn it.
Mhm.
All right. Up next is these sea creatures. So having you just run up on it and mess it up, this one's going to attack you, Marxus.
It's stunned.
And it is stunned. I lied about that. I forgot entirely.
Yeah, get fucked,
this
goblin.
one's going to attack
Thanks, Orla. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
which hits, dealing 3 more points. This one is going to that one. Oh, the other one's dead. This one's going to continue chasing this little boy and attack them as well.
Little boy.
Hits and
Probably lost that little boy.
Why does that guy that moved way far away look like Joe Biden?
where? This guy?
No. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Uncle Joe, what are you doing, buddy?
Sniffing hair.
Get out of there!
This
He's
creature
sniffing
pounces
hair,
on the
falling
little
up
boy.
the stairs of Air Force One.
Yeah, right. This one pounces on the little boy, and he's knocked prone with the creature
no.
clawing at it. This little kid's not looking great.
Somebody
At all.
save the fucking kid, man.
Up next is Kata.
So we're gonna try this again. So, first thing I'm gonna do is cast.
Listen.
He looks guilty. He's just pooped.
I'm gonna change. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the gigantic beast. Oh,
Cool.
that was the wrong button. And then I'm going to rip both of the hand axes at it. And hope they hit. 8 does not.
Nope.
Does.
Yes.
So that one, let's see. 7 plus
Yeah, come on, Kata.
Come on, Kata.
Come on.
7 does 14 total damage.
Nice.
As you launch these two, it gets hit right in the face and reluctantly roars back out at you. But it's not looking good. There's literally an axe embedded in one of his eyes.
This is one of the sea creatures.
This is the big thing.
The lion?
Yeah.
Biggin.
Oh,
Sea lion.
okay.
Lion.
We have sea lions on land. We call them land sea lions.
We call them dog.
I believe they're just called lions.
It's a Futurama reference. All right, go ahead.
Deep cut.
Deep cut. All right, so these people are going to run away.
Okay.
They made it free. That one died, and then this kid's going to run away.
Oh, thank goodness.
Good job, kid.
But the creature gets an opportunity attack on him,
Oh,
dealing a 6
That kid's dead.
plus 4.
this poor child.
Yeah,
I don't know what a
he
cow
did.
AC is.
That's what you get for hanging
Probably
out by
not
the beach.
Very high.
Where was his grown up?
What you get?
Yeah, why are you at the beach at dawn, child?
Armor class is 10, and it meets, so it beats. And this creature attacks this creature, and just as the kid tries to break free, this creature snags its ankle and pulls him in and slashes on his back, killing the little boy.
Oh,
Aww. Wait, did we not
Yeah,
get
they're
as upset about the other child dying?
There wasn't another kid.
Oh.
All right, so up
Some
next
kids.
is this creature here, and it looks over at you, Marxus,
God damn it.
and because you're frightened,
Sure. Believe it has advantage on me, right? Attacking me?
particularly with this situation, it's not just that.
Oh no.
oh boy.
Oh no.
So you look over at this creature, and it gives you a death glare, and
Doesn't sound good.
targeting one frightened creature within 30 feet of them.
Oh boy.
You must succeed a wisdom saving throw. A wisdom saving throw.
Of what?
No.
20.
And I have disadvantage in saving throws because I have 2 points of exhaustion, correct?
Yeah.
I believe so.
So that one of them's a 13 and the other is a 19, so we gotta go with the 13.
You look over and you're able to shrug off this stare of this creature
Did I meet it?
Ooh.
in a grotesque manner. Yeah, you just beat it.
Woo!
Oh, finally
By
we
a-
get some meat speed.
You had to beat it at 11. As the creature steps off the beach in the land, everybody, Orla is going to step up next to Orla.
Oh god.
Orla and Kata and Narnett make a wisdom saving throw.
No. $17.
13.
Uh, 22.
All right, everybody
21.
successfully is not frightened by this creature.
Thank God.
Not a little bit scaredy cat.
Marxus, you still are.
Yeah, I'm super terrified. I
Yeah,
believe
you are.
it would be for 10 rounds, right? And it has been 2 rounds.
It's actually going to move back over here with the rest of its movement.
I bet you her name is Agatha. I bet you she's a water hag.
Did you say that
So-
she's hearkening to kill us?
Up next is Orla.
All right. I am going to look at that lady.
Hey, lady.
A lady, and since that thing is so big and I'm so small, I can see her through that thing's legs.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Tasha's hideous laughter.
There you are.
We're gonna try this again. She has to make a wisdom saving throw. What'd she get?
She got a 9.
She did not beat it.
She did not beat it.
Ooh,
So
tell
what
us
is
a
your
joke.
laughter joke?
So, I went to buy some camo pants, but I couldn't see them anywhere.
Tina always comes through strong with the.
I try to find the worst jokes.
That's good. So she's like, Rosa looks back at you, and I believe she starts bursting into laughter, knocking prone.
Yes,
She gets it. It's good because camo's hard to see. Yeah, so
she understands.
she gets it.
So, you have to make a wisdom saving throw before each of her turns, and if somebody attacks her.
Okay. Up next is this enormous sea lion is going to then now attack Thickus again, biting them, missing them, and missing
Loving
them,
them
loving them,
and loving you.
Going for an
And
attack.
you-
Gotta
Like a
give it a
gentle caress.
big old hug.
yeah. Dealing 10 damage in the bite. Chomps down on the forearm of Thickus as she's they're wielding their great sword. Up next is Thickus. Is going to shrug them off, and then make a whirling blow and spinning around, slashing the creature, and then also attacking the sea spawn behind them.
Where are the A and B spawn?
Oh, you got jokes, huh?
Not enough to give us Tasha's hideous laughter.
Boo!
Ooh, you had true love.
Love.
To babe.
All right. Thickus slashes the giant sea lion, and it is not looking good. The slash kind of got into the gut material there, and is not helping out that situation. And then the second blow to the smaller creature also is not looking great right now. Up next is Narnett.
Alright. I'm gonna stab this thing closest to me with my rapier. Woo! Nat 20 for 25 to hit.
Pretty.
And
Roll
then
your damage and double the dice.
I'm sorry?
Roll your damage, double the dice for crit.
It's gonna be a 13 damage. Is it dead? Because if it is, I'm gonna save my sneak attack.
So with your 13 damage and it doubled to 26, yes, you stab this thing straight through and you kebab it, and it is no longer. So yes, I would suggest I'll save your sneak attack.
Sorry, sir, you are kebabbed.
Yeah. You are cicaded.
Or as I say, Kamid.
Haha.
And then
Yeet.
I'm gonna move towards the sea lion and get right up on there. And I'm gonna stab it with my dagger. Ooh. I'm guessing a 9 does not hit.
It does not hit.
And that is the end of my turn.
As you leap and jab your dagger into this thing's scales, you miss, glancing off. And yeah, that's all it's got. All right, up next is Marxus.
Yeah, I'm still frightened like a motherfucker, so I'm just gonna move to the west, and like circle around towards the larger creature. We've got 30 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's your call with whether or not I'm there or not.
I don't know where you would be.
You were here, right?
Yes.
We'll say you can hold that distance of 10 feet from them and make you in that range.
And you know what's going to happen. I'm about to swing that mop handle for a dirty 20.
Up hits.
Doing 9 damage. And I'm going
How does
to...
your mop handle take out this creature?
Ooh! Fuck yeah! Hit it with that
You
mop
took it
handle.
out with a mop handle.
You're sure you
Oh my
damn
God.
right. You're
My
goddamn right I did.
Let me mop up this situation.
Yeah.
You
Boy.
beakied it.
It's a good thing you're already swept, because I'm here to mop.
Ooh.
That was good.
Anyone
What
who
is
has
this
ever
creature?
looked
Is that what you
at
say?
Rocks,
As you do it, I'll give you that one.
Yeah, all right.
Right.
And I get 2 attacks per action.
Clean up aisle.
So I will be... Am I close enough
Yeah.
to hit the other
I'll
creature there, or no?
What's up?
Am I close enough to hit the other creature with my second attack per action?
You can move still, right?
No, I only have 30 feet because of my
No,
exhaustion.
You move
Exhausted.
10, 20.
Oh,
What's your speed? 30?
30 right now.
You can move another 10 then.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to fucking swing my quarterstaff again, baby. Let's go. A 15 to hit.
It does.
That's going to be doing a whopping 4 damage.
Right.
Fuck him up, Marxus.
And I'm going to spend a Kai point to... Or, excuse me, a key point. I always want to call it Kai point. Anyone who knows me knows that that's wrong, but I'm going to spend a key point to try and stun strike it again. Constitution
Cool.
DC of 11.
It loses. It does
Fuck
not
yeah,
beat
that
it.
bitch is stunned.
That boy be stunned.
And that's how I say, that boy be stunned.
It's the most charismatic thing, so.
In my turn.
All right. Up next are the sea creatures. That one is stunned. This one's going to 10, 20. Speed.
30 feet.
20. That's as far as he gets. Up next is Kata.
Okay. Let's do. Oh. All right. I'm going to use Summon Drake Companion and move Oki just below our giant friend. Yep. Perfect. And then I'm going to use my short bow to launch an arrow at the scary lady, the sea hag that we think might be. And in midair, Oki's going to light the arrow on fire.
All right.
I was wondering when
roll
he was going to start lighting it up.
Yeah, as it passes by him.
Roll to see if you hit.
Ooh, 12.
Does not hit.
God, that would have been.
The arrow launches into this water.
Yep.
Lights it up and
Fizzles
then...
out. Fizzles out.
Disintegrates.
That's another spell.
Yeah, so that'll be my turn.
All right. Up next are the people have all escaped.
Success.
They're
They're the ones that didn't die.
They've escaped. So
Except for the kid.
up next is the hag, and is going to look over.
It is.
Huh?
I knew it was a hag.
Yeah, it is a hag. It's gonna look over at Marxus and give it its death glare again.
But
Give it the
remember, it has
lazy
to
eye.
one good eye.
What did you do to these people?
I didn't
Have like a wisdom save.
I just want to fight him.
It did.
They
So
rolled
now
a
it's not prone
19.
anymore.
They rolled a 19. So it's not laughing anymore, and it's able to get up and look over at Marxus, giving it this death glare.
What do I gotta do? A wisdom saving throw?
Oh,
Wisdom
wait.
saving-
Was it at disadvantage when I attacked it?
No, but you did a ranged attack, so technically your attack would have been a disadvantage.
And technically, it actually should have done a wisdom saving throw at that time too.
It didn't get
Anytime.
hit. Anytime it takes damage.
If it's getting up for prone, is that an opportunity attack or no?
I don't believe so. I think it's only if it leaves
No,
your
no.
area.
Yeah. Each time it takes damage.
Yeah, you only get an opportunity attack if it's leaving your space, which is like the 9 square, the 8 squares around your square.
Gotcha. Okay.
So technically, diagonal would work in that situation. But you rolled a 4 on your wisdom saving throw.
Sure did, because I'm still at disadvantage because y'all won't let me sleep.
Cool.
Oh,
You drop
You had
zero.
opportunity to sleep.
No, I just
You
love blaming
chose
y'all.
not
It's
to.
great.
If you keep up with this nonsense, you're going to take the long sleep.
Marxus, this death glare looks you right into your soul, and your heart stops.
Oh my god.
What?
You are at 0 health points, and you drop down.
No!
Good, I want to play a
I
half
see
barb
this.
anyways.
I see this happen, and I yell out to the group, "Looks like he finally got his nap."
So I'm at right now at 0 health, no failures, no successes on the death saves.
Nothing yet, yeah.
All
But you
right.
are.
Fucking let me die.
You're fine. Orla's
Can I
gonna
heal them?
cast healing.
Like, while they're
You're
unconscious?
fine.
Oh.
Up next is Orla.
So I'm going to move around that sea creature, and by Marxus. And I'm going to do Matt. Who else has anyone else taken damage, like in our group?
No.
No, AJ's
It's
fucking
like-
had it out for Marxus, is what it is.
Okay. Thecus. Okay, so I'm gonna do mass healing word on Thecus and Marxus. And I'm doing it at 3rd level, so it'll be 2d4 plus 4
All right.
for each of them.
Roll them up.
You're fine.
You're fine.
So 3, so each of them get 7 points of healing.
So Marxus, you're back up with 7 health points.
Feeling great.
And then I'm going to sing. I'm just gonna hum my song this time. And I'm gonna like go like this to Marcus, and he gets some inspiration.
You got some inspiration.
Excellent. Boy, things were looking rough there for a minute, but I appreciate you.
Like a
You're welcome.
second.
Up next is Thecus.
Bardic inspiration.
They're going to run up and take 2 swipes with their great axe, hitting once but not the second time, and dealing 10 points of damage on them. Oh shit. And then up next is Narnett.
I will also move a little bit closer to this sea hag and stab at her with my rapier for a 14 to hit.
All right, hits.
Okay, and then I'm gonna do my D8 plus 2, but then also my sneak attack since they're engaged with my ally. So it'll be 5 plus. So it'll be 20 total. 5 plus 15 damage.
Holy shit!
Dang.
All right.
Nice.
You're able to get them good. They're still up, but that was quite a blow to them.
Okay, and then with my bonus action, I'm gonna hit with my left hand with my dagger.
Okay. Roll to see if you hit.
20 to hit,
Hits.
and I'm gonna do 5 more damage.
All right.
End turn.
All right.
Okay.
And see.
And up next is Marcus.
I'm gonna, as I like come back up to life after I go, I don't hear no bell. And I immediately run 30 feet in the
Careful,
opposite
that guy.
What
might be
direction?
able- I wouldn't. That guy's
In what
probably.
direction?
No, I'm going west.
All right. So you run this way,
I'm gonna say no.
and as she shouts no, that guy's gonna take an opportunity attack on you.
Okay.
And does a what was it? Was it 10? 15 hit?
One shy. It misses.
Ugh. All right, fine. Okay, so it misses and you get away. Fine, whatever.
That's
You
great.
don't die.
I
Don't
told you,
die.
AJ's got it out for Marxist this combat,
Oh,
man.
well, you were the only one that got frightened. I will talk about it later in the hangover. Fine, go ahead. Who's up? Can't wait to show you guys who's up next.
That's me.
These creatures are gonna go. This
Wait,
one's
who?
going.
Oh,
These creatures.
Oh, I thought you were said I can't wait to show you who's gonna be up next.
No,
Like
like-
it was gonna be like a new.
Like when we do
Oh,
this.
like
I
the
can't wait to show you
initiative
guys the
order.
initiative tracker.
So worried. I was
Sorry.
like, is there something else that's coming
What
up?
else is happening?
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the
So
dinosaur.
both of
now.
these
Cool.
creatures. The one in the blue is gonna attack Kata twice, hitting you both times. One with a 22 and the other with a 17.
yeah,
Uh,
fine.
and they're going to do a total of 7 damage with those two.
Oh, that would have fucking
And then-
knocked me out
Ooh.
again.
And then you see this tentacle swoop in from its back and latch onto you.
Weird.
Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
Deals 7 damage.
Yeah.
And you are grappled.
You said 10?
7 additional to the what you had before.
Got it.
And you are grappled. Tentacles latching onto you. Orla
What?
does a 18 hit.
Yes.
All right.
Can't bait you.
Dude, we getting
Deal.
fucking murked right now. DM
And
came
then
with
you-
some vengeance this week.
Creature, as it jumps into bite, or as it jumps into claw at you, catches you, and then bites at you with a 23 to hit,
Jesus. Yes.
and does an additional 3 points of bite damage. So I believe 6 all day.
Why? Oh yeah.
It like slashed at you
Yeah.
and then bit at you.
What's she doing right now? I thought for sure she'd be down already.
Me?
Too far away from the chair.
I thought you were talking about Orla. I was like,
No, he's talking
oh,
about the
she's
cat.
strong.
You got it. All right. So up next is Kata.
No, what the-
Wait, can I do an opportunity attack since they attack me, or is it only when they move by me?
Only when they
Okay.
move out of your space
Just had to check.
or past your space.
Just checking.
That's fair.
Okay. So, I'm going to mark the hag with the hunter's mark.
Cool.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to rip another flaming arrow at.
All right. So you shoot another arrow and okify it. Roll to see if you hit.
Okay, fine.
Come on. 23.
Hits. Roll that.
So,
Beautiful
Yeah,
beam
man.
footage.
yes.
Oh my god, commercials back in the day.
So 9 piercing fire damage. The thing?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, 9 piercing fire damage.
Okay. And then an additional 6 because she's
Marked.
marked. You're welcome.
15.
D6.
That's included. That was included.
Oh, okay, sorry. So 9 damage.
God, these motherfuckers
Oh, I
are fucking strong.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a hag. Do you remember how awful hags are?
Yeah,
Bob
Yeah.
should.
fucking
Oh, yeah.
fuck hags.
You guys didn't even fight that. Anyways.
gotta kill her
Up,
quick.
Hate to be called a
She's gonna
sexist,
disappear.
but fuck hags.
up next is this.
Move your.
I did. This hag creature sees that. Where are you, Marxus? Oh, you're really far away.
I ran the fuck away after you looked at me and I died.
Sees this enormous drow elf swinging a greatsword, and the hag's gonna just look the other way and attack Narnett
Oh my gosh.
in a cowardly fashion.
Whatever.
Making. Yeah, well, I mean, who would you attack out of this situation? Attacking you with her claws. Does an 11 hit?
Nope.
Yeah, it doesn't. Alright, so flashes at you and you're able to dodge out of the way and hop right out of the way. And then going to run.
Ooh, opportunity attack.
Yep, saw that coming.
Roll that damage.
Oh, killer.
Roll to see if you hit.
Fuck her
Can I
up.
try and grapple her instead of attacking her when she's trying to run away? I just want to pin her to the ground.
Make an unarmed strike.
Okay. Oh man, that's not going to be as good.
No.
15.
It hits.
Okay.
Pin her. Keep her pinned.
Make a strength check.
The rogue with a strength check.
17. 'Cause
You're
I
Wow!
got my little fury. I'm just eh. Pin her down.
How's that go again?
Eh.
So you are able to hold her back, and you grab her wrist and pull her back towards you, with some efficacy. You're able to hold her back for a second, and as you hold her, Becca swipes around with her great axe, and swings and hits with a 17 and does an additional, what is that? 9 damage. Not looking so great. This creature has just been slashed across the chest as you're holding it down, grappling it for the round. And up next is Marxus. Oh wait, no, that was the hag. So Orla's up. I'm sorry.
Yes. Okay, so I'm going to move up closer to the hag.
20 feet.
I can move 25.
Cool. 25 feet up closer to the hag.
And as I'm walking, I pick up some sea glass that's on the beach, and I point it at her, and it shoots out this cloud of daggers.
Cool.
That go. Oh shit! My phone died, so I'm going off of this. So I have to roll this. Oh no, because it just is a cube.
It's
it
on
happens.
area. Yeah.
So it is. I think it is. I think I actually get 6d4. 6d4s because it's a level 3. If you can double check that, because
Telling us you're rolling for Nintendo damage right now? You're rolling for Nintendo damage?
Yep.
Nintendo 6D4?
Oh, I get it.
Oh. You have 2 more.
Ooh.
Everybody gave you the appropriate response.
Yeah, everyone went.
Oh.
Yeah.
Those are d6s.
What did you ask for?
D4. I said
Okay.
6 d4s.
Sorry. You're telling
You
me
need
what
to
dice
mark
are
that then.
nowadays. Give me one.
Now the tables turn.
Yeah, I
The
guess.
turntables.
Okay, everybody.
You want to double check that?
Woo! Get him, Linz.
I just don't want to roll all of this and what?
Hold on.
Okay.
What? Waste your luck?
Well, it's not just that, because then I'd have to roll again if it's less.
Oh, you're doing it at what?
3rd level.
3rd level is 64. Yeah.
8,
A Nintendo.
10, 13, 14, 15, 16 damage. 16 damage.
So as this creature swipes at you and misses, you run past them. What does the cloud of daggers look like killing this hag?
Man.
So as I'm like running and I like pick up this piece of sea glass and point it at her, these daggers like shoot out of the end of it, and they kind of one by one just start like and swarming, and each time they go around her, they slash and go up and then move around and slash and go up. So it's creating all these like penetrating like holes like in every part of her body.
As these penetrating holes hit, you see this blackish slime kind of come out of each of the wounds as she falls down to one knee and then the other, and then face plants into the sand.
Dope.
All right.
can
Up
see
next
that.
is Oh yeah, that's right.
Is this your
Um,
stuff right now?
No.
double psych was cool. I'm trying to figure out what you guys are gonna get out of it. So
I don't know, honey. Just wait a little.
you guys head over to, I guess, and Narnett, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna run towards the yellow ringed little goblin guy and move 25 feet. And as I'm running, I'm gonna say, "Leave one of them alive for questioning." And I am going to try and like grapple this guy.
Yeah, you would do an unarmed strike, then a strength check.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and grapple him
All right.
with my little tiny strength. For an unarmed strike, 12.
Sounds like
hits.
You might want Tavern Brawl.
12 hits. Okay.
Yellow.
And then a strength check is going to be 17. I'm all adrenaline fueled little rock gnome
Little
right
gnome.
now.
You're a little fucking cannonball is what you are.
You are able, and you like out of the corner of everybody's eyes, you just see this little rock now jump and pounce on this creature, hitting it to the ground. So you have this creature pinned.
Amazing.
Just there. All right. So Marxist, you're up.
And the sea hag is dead, so that breaks my frightened nature, correct?
Yeah, you're not afraid of anything.
I fear no creature. So I will use a key point for Step of the Wind, doubling my movement and doubling my jump. And I'm going to run up and sprint, and I'm going to try and like jump up and stab a mop handle right into the one that is grappled.
I'm gonna fucking
Okay,
kill you.
so-
Are you joking?
You step up and you stab this guy, leaping and stabbing down into them, rolling for an attack
Ah, fuck.
with advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Thank God.
They're being pinned.
And you're no
16
longer-
to hit. That's going to be doing 4 damage.
Cool.
And as I like land and like stab into him, I'm going to say, what was that about keeping him alive? I forgot about it. And then I'm going to end my turn.
All right. Okay. Up next are these sea creatures. One is going to try to fight away from you. Make a strength contesting throw for me.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Make a strength check for me.
Okay. 16.
It did not beat it, so it's trying to struggle free and still pinned down by your tiny, weak body. The other one is going to hit Kata with 2 slashes of its claws with a 17, and then deals 7 damage. And then you see these poisonous quills shoot out from its neck,
60 feet away.
hitting you with a 24.
Ooh. Yikes.
And it deals 1, It deals 8 poison damage. All right, and then up next is Kato.
Bless you.
So we're trying to take these alive, huh?
Just
Make a Constitution saving throw real quick for me.
Constitution?
Yep.
Nine.
All right, you are also considered poisoned,
Oh no.
which
Yeah.
means
Do Dragonborn have any
you have
resistance
disadvantage
to
on
poison?
attack ability checks.
Got it. What happens if I attack something that I get advantage on?
It cancels it out, and it's a normal attack. It's a push.
Okay. Yeah, it's whatever. We'll just try. I'm gonna go for, since they have that one pretty grappled, I'm just gonna try and just murder this one that's poison grappled me. I'm gonna. Ooh.
The suspense.
What's going on? Ooh.
I am going.
Huh?
What's going on?
Wait, do you hear me?
No, you cut out
No.
when you were like explaining it.
Oh. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna use my breath weapon and
Okay.
exhale a 15-foot cone of cold damage. So it has to take a Constitution saving throw of 14.
Better go get your fucking cats.
It meets it, so it takes half damage.
I'm always doing a good job.
Okay. So
It's a very
3d6. Oh, come on. So it takes 4 damage.
4 damage. All right. As you reach back and freeze, this creature freezes in place, frozen.
Well, that's a grapple and a half.
Yeah. I imagine I'm no longer grappled by it if it's frozen solid.
I mean, you're like, it froze around you. The tentacle was wrapping around you, and you were like, ugh. And so it is around you. I mean, you can try to walk away or move or whatever, but
No, that's good. I'll just have my turn.
just let it caress me in its frozen grip. All right.
We both.
Next is Orla.
I am going to get up as close as I can. I think my walking speed is like 25 or 30.
All right.
I actually aim for the other one that's by that has Kata. Yeah. And I'm going to use my Ray of Frost.
Yeah, there it is.
19.
Hits.
And then I get
2d8.
2d8. Eight damage. That frozen guy.
8 damage. You see this frost kind of double down, and this creature becomes brittle. Moving.
He's not dead.
Doesn't look alive. It's just a frozen sea creature that's caressing Kata right now.
Can I go up to it and
Poke it?
yeah.
As you walk up and poke it, you go ting ting ting. And on the last ting, and this crack spreads throughout the body and it slowly falls apart into frozen pieces of fish sticks.
Is it like the Jersey and the Mighty Ducks 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
All right, we've got the one we want to talk to, right?
Well, I feel like we'd have preferred the sea hag, but this will do.
The sea hag, with my experience with hags, they don't like to talk, and they like to make deals. And those deals are never in your favor.
Okay, I'm not very strong, so somebody's gonna need to like tie this person up.
I'm so
before they
tired,
go.
but okay.
Given what you guys normally do, we're gonna break combat now because I assume you're gonna start digging holes and tying people up.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
we're gonna jump out of this screen and go back to our normal screen.
You know the vibes.
I'm gonna cast Mage
Yep.
Hand and have my Mage Hand tie this creature up for me. as I'm
Nice.
grappling it.
Excellent.
That seems like a good use of Mage Hand.
Yes.
So you mage handed up.
Yep.
I mean, your mage hand could help me dig, but I guess that's fine.
All
Yeah.
right. Once she's done helping me tie this creature up, she will grab a shovel and help you start digging,
One-handed shoveling.
and give you the finger before she picks up a shovel and helps.
Is this a giant mage hand just...
All right. So we are clear of this. So you start tying up this creature, and yeah, what are you gonna do?
Your text thread's up, AJ.
Why? Yeah, we're not supposed to be in that screen anymore.
You gotta get out of it. And I think I somehow left.
Yeah.
She sure did, but she'll be
Yeah, you
right back.
All
right.
right.
The shared screen's off, right, Dan?
Yeah. Yes.
Tito, what do you think?
However,
Yeah,
you need
cool,
to
'cause
keep
I
it
got
up
notes
in
for
order
this.
for my balance, but nobody else needs to look at it.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, that part's up.
Shout out hashtag OBS.
All right, so
You're doing great.
what's going on?
Who are you?
No.
No, we should ask, what are you? I'm sorry, I'm delirious. I'm so tired.
Go lay down.
I'm gonna go take a little tabaxi napski, and it's gonna be great. Bye.
So you go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a little short rest.
You ask this thing, "Who are you?" And the only reaction is this.
So I'm going to pass comprehend languages and see if this is something I can comprehend. Where is it? Spells. Comprehend languages. Okay, so no secret messages or text. Okay. Perfect. So I did that. And again, I'm going to ask, who are you and who sent you?
All it is just response is, do you get to know what the language? It doesn't matter what if you know the languages.
So for the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you heard. You also understand any written language you see. Yes.
So you understand it. I'll kill you. You must die. And that's it.
Why must
Die. And it swipes at you.
Can I hit it with my quarterstaff and try and?
sleeping.
Oh wait, yeah, never mind.
But
Sorry.
you're
I
sleeping.
thought you were
Yep,
sleeping.
yep. You're right. I'm gonna fuck off.
Your cat kicks a little bit and hits it.
So when you do an Arcana check, what does that do? Like if somebody is actually be under some kind of spell or being manipulated, would I be able to tell that with an Arcana check?
Say that would be an insight. If you were trying to figure out lore behind it, or learning if you knew they were there's some kind of enchantment and you're trying to figure out what type of enchantment, that would be
That would be Arcana.
But trying to understand if people are under an enchantment, I would think is insight.
Okay, I want to do an insight check to see if they're under, if they seem manipulated in any kind of way. Oh wow. So 17 plus 5, so 22.
22. They might be. They don't usually have goodwill in mind.
Mm.
They're relatively, probably pretty hostile, but you can tell that there's some kind of influence or manipulation, whether it be magical or anything. It's like there's somebody's trying to get them to do this.
Got you.
Okay, so does protection from evil and good retroactively, can that like take away a charm or a possession from a creature? Or is that just proactive?
It's proactive.
Okay.
I tell this guy, you've got one more chance. Like, we can help you. Seems like you don't want to. Well, it seems like you want to do this, but it seems like you're being easily manipulated, like, into doing this. We can help you and make this right if you simply tell us who is manipulating you into killing us.
And despite your very polite and quaint response, all you hear back is, "I'll kill you." It's like its own like back is like snapping and it's clawing at you, and you're holding it down still. And...
So I look at Kada and I go,
Yep, perfect timing. The hole's dug. We're good. Have the middle finger waving mage hand. Drop him in.
Okay. Does it have pants on? Can I pickpocket it before it goes in the hole?
You could try.
I don't know. Can my mage
I mean,
hand
I wouldn't
pickpocket?
try. I would definitely pickpocket it after it's dead.
That's true.
Holes don't kill people. Kata kills people.
Right. Understandably. But I'm afraid if you get too close to it while you're trying to hold it down or trying to, like, maneuver.
No,
might
I
be
was
a
going
little
to have
bit harder
my
than you
mage hand
think.
just be like, boop, boop, and like
Okay.
turn its pockets out to see if there's anything in there. If it's wearing pants, I don't know what it's wearing. Maybe it's naked.
It is not wearing pants.
Oh, okay.
Pants on this
Never
thing.
mind.
It's just a fish, so
It's a fish, man.
it's a little weird pat down, but
It's like if a pirate from Pirates of the Caribbean was overtaken 100% by the sea.
They still had pants on.
Well, these ones 100. They weren't 100%. They were at the end. Spoiler alert: they get turned back into people.
All right.
It was 2016, so you've had time.
Okay.
All right, what do you guys do?
Kill it.
So this is a creature of the sea, right? So it can't drown.
Yeah, I'd imagine no. I don't know. You can try.
you would have to close its little gills.
Yeah, stitch its gills shut.
Yeah, I mean, we're killers.
Okay.
We're not savages. So I'm gonna go over and pick up the bound creature and throw him in the hole. Orla, why don't you freeze him with your frost spell, and then I'll fill this hole in.
All right. So I step over top of it and I go with my hands. And frost just shoots out of it and freezes him.
Cool.
Roll, because do I still have to roll to see if it hits?
No.
But he's bound
He's
and
bound
in a
and
hole.
and you're standing over him.
There'll be lots of advantage.
So you see this creature is just and freeze. You drop him into the hole, and its arm shatters off for a second. Well, forever, really, but
Yeah.
What's done is done.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go over to the hag
That was pretty cold-blooded.
and I'm gonna see what this bitch has.
Make an investigation check.
I got a 17.
All right. You find on them a handful of clumps of seaweed, really fine piece of coral, a piece of tentacle that still seems to be writhing about.
Gross.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And a small vial of mucus, like kind of like this gross brackish liquid, super slimy and viscous.
It's disgusting. I bet you that's what those things took. They were under the hag's cell. All right. Is there anything like on the hag else, like on her that that like stands out to me? Any markings of any kind? It's on her. She is the hag.
Make an investigation check.
6.
You do notice branding of sort on her back, but you can't quite make it out as it's kind of been punctured through multiple times by this sea glass that you destroyed this creature with.
Hey, Narnett, are we going to talk about how our friend here just grew to the size of a small building?
What is she? What are they doing now? Are they still
Thegas is
gigantic?
now a normal size and reverted, and they're cleaning their greatsword.
And I'm gonna go up to them.
Probably talk to them about that.
Well, this all was very interesting. I still think that you were the main person that they wanted to attack. I think that person that wrote you. Do you know this person personally, Agatha? Have you met them before?
No, it was just a letter that the temple received, and it's not unusual that we receive them.
Did it have any kind of return address on it?
No, there was no return address.
Why did you leave without us? I thought the agreement was we were all going to leave together. And you
I said
probably...
we leave before dawn, and you seemed to be a little bit late. I was ready for you. I waited, and like I said, I mean, you guys had to wake up a cat who didn't sleep.
That's true.
When was that?
Yeah, that was our fault.
Yeah, okay. That's fair. How'd you get so big?
Vegetables.
No. Try again.
No.
How'd you get so big? What'd you do?
They
What type of vegetables did you eat?
Beans.
They point to
Magic
their
beans.
greatsword and their amulet, and they say these are magical runes, and well, I've been trained to utilize them to my advantage. And my parents before me, and it's a lineage that's been passed down, and with those types of runes comes some pretty awesome power.
Wait, didn't we have that creature in like our first fight like broke a necklace and then they like disappeared too? Then these folks like break a necklace and then they turn big?
He didn't turn big, he just disappeared.
Yeah, but like these ones turned big after they broke their necklace, right? Was it the breaking of the necklace?
You're asleep.
You start thinking about the breaking of the necklace, and the poof that they evaporated into was very reminiscent of your Misty Step. At the time, I don't think you were like paying attention to it, or you rolled poor on your perception or anything like that. But they Misty Step.
Interesting. What I find also interesting, and I am not blaming this person at all, I really do feel that this is the soldier that was intended to be killed, and I do think that the hag was hired in some kind of way, or they made some kind of deal. Hag was out to kill our friend here.
What do you mean intended to be killed?
This is the hit list that we found.
And she like looks at it, looks it over. Oh,
We found it off the assassin.
What? Wait. What are you talking about?
So,
Assassins?
in Bryn, one of our friends was assassinated. and we saw the person, we chased after them, and they didn't survive the chase. We ended up catching them. And like I said, did not survive the chase. Well, we ended up taking this off of them, and come to find out, we think that there were 2 more points of which people were possibly going to be assassinated. And we think you were one of them. It brought us here, and it said something about a soldier.
Well,
And something about a rune that's being moved, and you have a rune, and it's just all way too coincidental.
well, while I agree that I may be the soldier of this, as I'm probably the only soldier in Ekisporf right now,
I thought
my
you were a
runes.
monk.
I'm sorry.
I thought you were a monk.
Why do you think that?
I don't know. Are you not a... Okay. You're a soldier?
I used to be a soldier.
Oh.
They're just part of a temple now. Yes.
Okay.
Not all temples are a bunch of monks.
Hmm.
Really, I can only really think of one temple that's a bunch of monks.
What temple is that?
Yeah.
You've mentioned them as the Singiba.
The Ingiba.
Mm.
The Ingiba. Sorry, that was bad. I was reaching.
Oh, it's like, I feel like that should be your name, is like the bad jokes or the bad puns or something. You guys are full of them. It's great.
But no, I really, really feel that this is right.
Well, like I said, my runes are they're passed down through generations. These were my 10th over great grandfathers, and well, as an elf, we lived for some time.
Do you know about runes that are being like moved or trafficked or like being like?
Make a history check. The sheet said the letters said there were relics being
Relics.
runes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
So, like-
Confused.
like religious relics
Okay.
and artifacts that were being moved.
My fault.
They're a rune carver. They're a rune knight. Is their class, so that's like their thing. Is they can swap out things.
There
Yeah.
should be a porch to your right hand, and there's a bunch of boxes on it. If you just want to leave it anywhere near that porch, that'd be great.
Okay.
All right, thanks, Rob. Appreciate it.
Sorry.
Yep, I'm back.
It's like one of those things that you're like. It's like you turn off the TV so
Okay.
you can hear better.
Somebody took their mask off the other
Yeah.
day so they could hear better, and I said, "Did you take your mask off to hear better?"
Yeah.
And they said,
Wilson.
So, while you mention the relics, she says, well, we have had relics missing from our temple, and they're relics that we were tasked to protect, and not ours alone. Despite this distraction of me being sent down here, we were actually investigating a number of missing relics. And
"Does that not make sense to you? It
there-
pulled you away."
there are definitely some connections going on here, so I'd imagine I was distracted for a reason.
He's fine.
Are there
We all
are
need
there
to
more
go
relics
back.
at your temple?
Yeah.
We have our own relics, like I said, but we had some relics that we were tasked with protecting. And these specific relics were recently stolen, and we have a number of individuals out tracking them down.
What relics
I
were
was
recently stolen?
Tasked with tracking them down, but as you said, I've been distracted and pulled away to help these people, and I'm glad we could help them.
I raise my hand to the person and I say, "Do you have a boss, like somebody that's above you?
Oh yes,
Did they tell you to go on this particular assignment?"
we received a letter.
Yeah, and did they make you go after you were in the middle of this investigation, or did you
They didn't.
choose to go?
They didn't make me go. I chose to go. I was in the area. I took on the assignment.
I just wanted to make sure that there was no one pressuring you into stop doing the important job you were already doing.
No.
Just
So what kind of things were stolen?
Well, one of the items was a dragon tooth. And it was supposedly of a great dragon god. We were tasked to protect it. And
Which dragon god?
the five-headed queen. And that's where we're going to leave off this week.
Motherfucker!
Okay.
Dude. The master of the fucking drop off.
So, if thank you all very much for watching. We'll pick back up next week and see what this dragon tooth that belonged to the five-headed queen and where that's going to take us. And the adventuring party with no name. So, thank you all very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. We enjoyed playing. Over the next little bit here, we're going to transition into what we call the hangover. It's kind of like an after talk thing, basically what we've learned through D&D, kind of fun things we've chatted about, and basically like our little breakdown of this episode. And hopefully you can learn something too while we're learning some things. So please stick around. And if not, we will be back next week. Sundays at 2 p.m. Eastern time is when we air. And
is next Sunday Easter?
Yeah,
is next Sunday Easter?
it is.
Okay. I don't think that we have any plans, so I think that we are fine to do it. But we can talk about that a little bit later as well. But if anything change, we will like post it on our Twitter immediately. Yeah, after we find out.
So obviously not super forward thinking, but we will be expect us here, and if not, please stick to our Twitter. That's at Roll for Revelry. And we do this with all of our own efforts and income and everything else like that. So if you could be so kind to just tell one person to follow us on Twitch, that would greatly help us out. Even one person, if we can get to 50, we become affiliate, and we really that really helps us out moving forward too. But in the future too, we do plan on. We have cameras now. We're setting up our studio. We will have in-person live play coming up within the next month. Vaccinations pending. So our plan in the very near future. So please stick around, give us a follow, check us out on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. Yeah, we have all a backlog of all of our videos on YouTube. So yeah, that said, please stick around for the hangover. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm back. My name's AJ, your friendly neighborhood DM. We are Roll for Revelry. Thank you for watching our episode 7. What was our title for episode 7? What did we think about? What was that breakdown?
Maps and quests.
Map quest.
Map
right?
quests.
Map quests. So, thank you for watching. That was an interesting episode. So this is the what we call the hangover. It's basically kind of like a breakdown of the episode. We chat about what we've learned, what things we would have done differently or better, knowing what we know now, and hoping to improve in the future, and just kind of chatting about our decisions and what exactly was going on. So let's start off with Orla, or Lindsay rather.
Yes.
How did you feel about the episode? What did you think was your highlights?
I thought it was really good. There's a lot of really interesting things that was going on, and Orla, I felt like she was clicking some pieces together as to what had happened with the assassination and what brought us here with this person, and leading up to the battle. So Orla really was. This can't be all coincidental, this all has to fall together in some kind of way. So she's really a firm believer that she's very correct on her findings as all this is connected and intertwined. But my personal highlights, I really liked my little ditty of my inspiration, my bardic inspiration. That was one of my favorite highlights. I also was very proud of Orla for killing the hag.
It was a good kill.
Yeah.
You've had a handful of Clouder daggers killed.
Yes, I know. It's great. But yeah, that's about it for me.
Kata, what'd you think?
Yeah, I think it was another good episode. I think from Kata's perspective, kind of not his strong suit of an episode, right? The fighting was probably his biggest strength, and he missed most of his attacks, which is uncharacteristic. But sleuthing and discovery is not quite his strength, and interrogating and not someone who can't be scared is his secondary strength of hole digging was definitely put to use, but more of a low key episode for him. I would say from my personal highlights, I thought our horse was pretty funny.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also really liked that my pet peeve was lies and deception, and then I tried to play a practical joke and immediately got called on it, which I think is just an interesting gray area that it just highlights okay, so my character thinks black and white, but operates in gray, and I think it's just a that self-awareness that a lot just people in general probably lack to some degree, which is this is how I think of myself versus how myself actually is. So I thought that was a smaller thing, but interesting.
Yeah, absolutely.
I honestly really enjoyed.
Dan.
Yeah. Sorry, I jumped the gun on that one. I honestly really enjoyed the whole situation around entering the bar, and I really, not to toot my own Marxist horn or anything, but that was a pretty cool idea of being we are but minstrels coming into your bar, and also we have an assassin with us who's not really an assassin. And shout out to Narnett / Gina on being I use disguise self and disguise myself as the assassin that we fucking assassinated. As far as that was a very I think I saw, at least my eyes, I saw it in my eyes. It clicked. And I think I saw it in 2 other pairs of eyeballs that it clicked of being like, holy shit, that's a really good idea. And something that we may want to pursue in the future, kind of thing, of letting the rogue be a rogue. And really kind of playing up that aspect of rogueness, of the lies and deception, and having Kata kind of be like, yeah, lies and deception are kind of my antithesis. Unless it works out in our favor. And that was kind of interesting to see the character development of Kata go from being like a soldier, like very like, not that Kata is a soldier specifically, but a very like, I'm following the rules. I don't give a fuck as long as you follow the rules. And then we were like, cool, we're gonna lie and deceive. And he was like, yeah, all right, I'm with that. I was a really big fan of that moment for sure.
Jana.
My heart like stopped when my wrist got caught as I was trying to pick the pocket.
Yes.
I was just like, oh shit. I don't know why a gecko crawling into their robes is the first thing that came to my mind.
Did you have? I honestly wanted to ask you this as my beautiful wife and one of the most important people in my life besides myself because I'm selfish. Did you have a gecko crawl across you when you were sleeping in the Peace Corps in Costa Rica, and that's why is that what it was that like led you to this?
So yeah, a little bit because like lizards were really kind of like
Daily.
a gross thing where I lived. And they were carriers of salmonella, so it was like really gross. You'd wake up in the morning and there'd be like little lizard poops on your counter, and you'd be like, ugh. And then you just like, they chirped, so you'd like hear them on your walls, and you'd be like, oh, there's a lizard. So that was like my panic reflex of just like, yeah, there was a lizard that was about to crawl into you, and like there's salmonella.
That's hilarious.
But I was really afraid that like my hand was gonna get chopped off or that I was gonna get killed. So I had like a very real reaction to like, oh shit.
Right.
That was fun. I liked it. That was good. Yep. It's probably my favorite.
All right. Yeah, with yours, like you, I feel like Kata has these reactions that it's only like I'm only good at combat, and the other situations I have all these people that do these things for me. But in reality, like your intelligence is pretty high, your wisdom is very high. Like I think he has more to him than like I can't intimidate and I can't charismatic, but it's like I don't know, like I feel like that's not all it is. Like there's intelligence includes like arcana and investigation and history and all this other stuff.
Is insight wisdom or intelligence?
Wisdom.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy, Kata, you're gonna tell us who's lying or not.
Yeah.
I think the 2 things I would say are I agree, one. But I think with that comes the knowledge that like I'm a tactician. So like I don't you're right. I have people to do that.
That makes sense.
Kata and the people with him. But also based on, we haven't fully the backstory mini yet, but like based on my backstory, yeah, I'm very intelligent and wisdom geared, but it's a very certain type of intelligence and wisdom, right? So without saying too much, I would just asterisk that with we'll see how that grows.
Yeah. I think it'll be interesting to see how we take this like like the further away that we get from the beginning and then go back and do your guys' backstories, it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be wildly different than doing these two, their backstories with Dan and Gina, because we did them right out the gate. We did them before we even did our first session, and now that you guys have had a chance to flesh out your characters, I think it'll be even more interesting. And yeah, I think it'll be very, very, very cool to see, especially now that we have like some already personality, behind some of the characters,
and also like a setting. Honestly, we have now 2 locations that we've been in, 3-4 locations if you want to extrapolate it out, and Kata has been absolutely Kata in those experiences, and so why is Kata this way? That backstory to me is very interesting to explore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be interested to. It'll be fun to DM too. It's gonna be I think it's gonna be very interesting to see. Like you said, like why Kata's Kata, and why Orla's Orla, and why there's things there.
I think Orla too, like she is very perceived as like this happy gnome all the time because that's just who I am, but
Freya.
Holding on to the blinds. Sorry, go ahead.
Rude. Freya, so rude.
But yeah, I think that there's just like so many other layers that like have yet to be unfolded as to what Kata and like who they are,
Yeah.
So it'll be super interesting.
I honestly, after watching Birds of Prey last night,
you watched it?
First
Yeah.
sure did. So good.
So good.
So satisfying. Oh my god. Seeing all of those women just beating the shit out of men. Ah!
I know. I told you it's such a woman empowering
It was a cool movie.
Very
cool.
And not just women empowering, but like oppressed or what anybody that might feel that way. Yeah. But it gave me a whole different love for breakfast sandwiches.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That is such a funny deal, the whole breakfast sandwich, and then you destroyed my sandwich.
That's probably exactly how me personally, Lindsay, would react if somebody fucking took my breakfast sandwich that looked like that.
Yeah.
She was just so angry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say that Orla, after watching Birds of Prey last night, is Orla the type of like sociopath who's like ripping off faces and then being like,
yes.
Is everyone having a good time?
Like that's her disguise self.
Maybe.
Oh, fuck, that's dark.
That was, I think, the scariest villain I have seen in a superhero movie. I did not like him. Ewan McGregor's Black Mask.
And why was it?
Because that's real. Like, there are people that are really like that.
It's real. It's. I think. Yeah. Batman, dude. Batman universe. Gotham.
I know.
Some of the coolest shit.
They're picking up a lot of like Scott Snyder kind of vibes a little bit too, which I'm really.
When like
kind
he
of
was
enjoying.
like that woman was like laughing across the bar, and he was like, she's laughing at me, and then made her get on the table and like take. I didn't like that.
I know.
Did not like that. That gave me goosebumps.
So instead of fueling your nightmares and my goals as a DM, what's something that you'd pass on? What would you learn about in your episode? What would you guys do differently? What would you suggest to somebody else to do differently in the same scenario or anything else like that?
I think sometimes we can be faster in combat to make it just seem more realistic.
I think that'll come with being in person, and I think that'll come with like music and energy and being able to like fuel that like, okay, cool, what's next and who's going and like what are we doing, and we can all see it. We don't have lag. We don't have anybody talking over each other because there's lag. We can all see the table. I I think when you can see it a little bit like that, when you can hear music and it's feeling you and you're feeling that energy and adrenaline, I think that'll be a little bit different. I'm very much looking forward to playing in person. But
Totally.
yeah. But yeah, I agree. I think, and I think I think you have all done better. I think we've done better. I think I had a lot of people on the board this week playing an actual character that's aiding the party in some sense was like an extra step for me. And it was a little bit like dealing with the battle map on the screen and then their stats and then monster stats and I could have prepared a little bit better. I think next time I'll have those things printed out or at least written down so I don't have to have them organized that way.
Well, there's my family
What?
on the chat.
Oh.
Hi, family.
What's up, fam?
So yeah, I think that's one aspect, at least on my part. What do you guys think?
Orla, you want to start, I guess, and work our way around?
What is our question? I thought I already answered.
Yeah.
What you would contribute? Would you pass on to somebody else? What would you suggest, or what would you have done differently?
I think just like always be aware and listening and seeing what others are doing and saying, like just like the other people that are playing with you are on track and involved and just.
And then you talk about speed.
But I talked about speed and combat, but.
I think I would say one thing about the combat too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, one thing about the combat that I wish I would have done different that I'm going to try and do in the future is just think about the environment. Like when I used the breath weapon and he froze solid, I was like, oh yeah, duh, 'cause they're water and it's ice. And like we have Ray of Frost and freezing dragon breath.
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, maybe if we would have just like instead of immediate like my go-to is like throw the flaming marked inferno blades at the thing's head, try and kill it. But it's not always the biggest damage move that is like gonna do the most damage, right? Like, what if I could have frozen that big creature solid?
Right.
I'll never know.
Yeah.
I absolutely learned that Tito likes to bite Gina, but I absolutely learned, and it was something that I would like to impart in the future, not just as a tabaxi, which is a cat,
You're being mean to
but cats like to sleep a lot.
Good.
You know, look at that. Speaking of butthole for cats, look at that. Hey, Tito. I'll just be nice for a minute here, Tito. Just be a nice boy for a minute. I realized that, never skimp on a long rest. Never.
Right.
I died.
You've been brewing all of these all at once, and you've been batch brewing them, but they take an hour for each of them to brew.
Yes.
So you do it during long rest. You can brew 2, and then take your 6 hours and be fine.
No, I would rather brew 100 beers.
But you knew we had to wake up super early.
Yeah,
Right.
that is true. That was the fat cat being selfish, which sounds about right for a Tabaxi variant named Fat Cat.
And the thing is, like, the fact that you were, like, exhausted, your quickling, like, thing didn't even... It helped, I guess, a little bit because you would have gone slower, but...
I mean, it helped out. Instead of going 22 and a half feet, we just called it 30 feet to make the math easy on it. But
right.
I definitely learned that, like, you can't just party all the time to do my favorite comedian as a musician song. You can't just party all the time, you know?
Oh, you're getting...
Yeah. Eddie Murphy had a song called "Party All the Time." No, nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I remember.
All right, everyone gets it. Cool. All right, I'm not the crazy
Oh,
person.
yeah.
That's what I learned, and something that I'm gonna instill in the future is that like, yo, I am a cat variant. Cats like to sleep at least 16 hours a day, and like, yo, Tabaxi is like a cat humanoid creature, so it will be a little bit less so than the 16 hours, but
Yeah, maybe like 8.
yeah, I feel like a solid 8 to 12 would be, a 10-hour nap would be. We own 2 cats, and they love sleeping for fucking 28 hours a day. So
28 hours a day.
I'm not a cat.
Gina, what would you do differently? What'd you learn?
I think that now I'm learning the importance of like going into combat and not just being like, we're gonna kill everybody. I think it's really important to be like, we need to save one of these people to ask some questions to, and we have not been doing that for a really long time, like this whole year, and it's like an afterthought for me. I'm like, oh shit, I should save one of these people and ask questions, and then I relay that to late in the battle, and then Marxus is trying to like spear them with his mop handle when I'm like, no, we should talk to them. So that's what I have learned.
I'll say this much: as a DM, I don't know. Like, obviously, don't play to however you guys are gonna play, but I probably shouldn't say this to you guys directly. But that's not always the case. Like, I feel like this entire campaign, you guys have been like, cool, let's take prisoners, and we're like.
And every single one of them has not talked. Like, every one of them.
I don't know.
but the next one might.
There's some information that you've been able to draw out of
a little bit.
And
Was it last week?
particularly
Or
the
the
way
week before
you
we stabbed
play,
her?
like sometimes the re-encouragement of some ideas, like the reminder that like, oh hey, that this person while you're interrogating them and while Kate is digging a hole might remind you that oh shit, yeah, we do have all the information. Like,
No. We should just set blacksmiths anvils on top of them and then bury them alive.
yeah, well,
I was gonna
like,
bury
maybe
this
that's,
one up
like-
to its.
I'm gonna like contribute that to Narnett's like assassin training. That's like you go in there,
Well,
hopefully like trying to like extract some information. Maybe I'm gonna say that's like her rogue training of like, don't just go in there trying to kill somebody. You're trying to go in there for like a mission to get some information out, and then you kill them. I don't know.
We can always kill them.
Yeah.
I definitely appreciate that.
you can't always interrogate them.
Exactly.
When you were like, oh, we gotta save one, I honestly, I looked at their stats and I was like, okay, cool. They can't speak common. They can speak one other language, and they can understand common. So I'll be like, this will be interesting. And then Lindsay's like, comprehend languages.
I had some feelings when like the sea hag died. I was like, no. I thought she would be really valuable, but probably not.
No. Yeah, remember, like, I mean, it's not even in the story, but like, remember that last hag that we came across? Like, she wanted to cut deals. That was the only way she was going to give any kind of information, and none of those deals are good.
Oh,
like, it
that
always ends
creepy
up in somebody
monkey.
losing an eye, or a limb, or some teeth,
Yeah.
or children, whatever it is. They know good.
Well, we didn't have
They
any
know-
children because they were murdered by the sea spawns.
True.
I
Yeah.
think hags are my favorite. I think, like, after like looking into monsters, I think hags are super fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, so much fun. I get to lose an eye.
Well, not this version of you.
No.
Bob, why
my
do you
God.
think you have gravitated
That-
towards Dragonborn so much as your characters?
Mm.
Ooh.
That hag broke that barrier. And
It's
then
the circumstance.
came into this new world to find the Dragonborn to get the eye.
Yeah. Oh, it's the same hag? That's wild.
Terminator hag.
Term
Um,
hag.
Sags,
No, I think-
hags do love deals.
Gina, you had a good question. Why are you drawn towards Dragonborn?
Yeah, I think the first time, just because, I don't know, dragons are cool. Like, half-human dragon seemed cool, and I didn't really know enough about the characters to... I just, like, picked one that I thought sounded cool. This time, specifically, I liked the Drake Warden pilot, or I guess, like, whatever you call that.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it just so happened to be Dragonborn. I don't think there's I'm not like a Dragonborn purist. Although I will say
It is.
Yeah, you sound like it.
I'm also Dragonborn in the Skyrim that I'm playing, so it's like everywhere. It's my
Everyone is Dragonborn in the Skyrim when they play it, though.
that's true.
Oh, you're finally awake.
I get that now.
Yeah, I understand.
I get that reference.
I've beaten Skyrim, and now I understand the intro scene.
Oh my god, that's so funny. All those memes, like the.
Going off of that, Orla, why did you choose to stick with Orla? Quick background. He played Orla, the same gnome, the same subclass, the same
Pretty much
everything in our last campaign. And we kind of stopped our last campaign at 5th level, and it was like, all right, cool. We're gonna build a homebrew world instead of building off of an adventure-based world. Why did you want to play the same character? Why did you want to play a gnome, bard gnome, glamour gnome?
I'm really drawn to music in general and how music can affect people, like in real life. Like, to me, it's an actual thing. Like, it can change your mood. It can, enhance or decrease your mood. So I felt like just personally drawn to one of those kinds of characters. I'm very influenced by music, and how we used to play, which is not how I used to play Orla, is I used to find music and songs for certain situations. And I obviously can't do that now just because of copyright stuff and whatever, streaming. But I am going to be looking into more segues into doing that. It just takes time. But that's why I'm drawn to her. I love the positivity that she has, and I really like, music.
Why'd you stick with a gnome?
I don't know. I'm pretty tall as a human being, so it's nice to be something like, I'm not super tall. I'm 5'9", but like for a woman that's tall, so I like to have something that's a little bit opposite, a shorter stature. I also my character is actually based off of Olaf from Frozen, and I just liked his how aloof he is and positive and happy, but he's also short and small, so it's kind of also how that kind of coincided together.
Small in stature, but not in spirit.
Exactly.
I guess since we're kind of going around with this, and we went with the two people that are like, why did you stick with these things? Why did you change these things? Marxist, why did you go with Marxist? Dan? Why did you go Marxist?
You can call me Marxist. It's totally fine. He's a really good dude.
He's a really good dude.
No, but why did you go with the monk? Why did you go with the tabaxi? Why did you want this?
I have played D&D in high school, and I played as a paladin. And then playing as a paladin in our last campaign, I was like, yeah, this is great, but I kind of wanted to play... I had never played a monk before. That's the short answer. Long answer is, I want to do a lot of damage, but then also be real squishy at the same time. And that today's...
Hi.
Right, but all it takes is one giant sea lion to slap me around a couple times and give me a little...
So, that that sea lion would have probably destroyed a handful of other people in your party.
Oh, I would have been gone with one
Do
swipe.
you like being
Mhm.
squishy? Because the good thing about squishy is that squishy always forms back. You know? It's like a memory. Marxist is like a memory foam mattress, you know?
It pushes back
with
with
the worst
that
memory.
word.
Yeah,
Just how that pushes back.
I'm gonna leave it at
She's
that.
back with a healer who's not really a full healer.
Just partial.
Just enough to keep you alive. Just enough to let you know you're still alive. That's all that matters to
I
me.
thought about that too. Like, you guys don't have a healer.
No.
No.
You have,
No,
you have
we
a
also
bard
have
who-
never bought potions
small.
after we've brought this up a few times of being like, hey, we don't have a healer and we're in a city. Nah, fuck potions.
No, I'm alright.
Sound good.
Or like
Um,
healing word. So it's like, it's fine.
Yeah, but like, what does that do? 1d4
I have 2d4 plus 4.
For mass healing word.
Word at the lowest level, I think it's just
We're
one.
talking about maximum 12 points per person.
I mean, it's bringing him back from the brink of death.
Right, but only like commoner humans when they have like 4 hit points. You know,
That'll be
whatever.
interesting.
That's
Right.
my 2 cents.
Mm.
I don't plan on
Um,
needing healing because I can not die.
He said right before he died.
Well, if I die, then I won't know that I died.
I'll see you next battle.
You shouldn't have said that.
Well, whatever.
Shouldn't have said that.
Well, the interesting thing is, the hag went after you because you failed the saving throw for frighten, and I don't know if the ranger can be frightened. Can you be frightened, Bob? Or do you have a saving throw?
I don't think so.
I think you guys have advantage
I
against
close
magic
enough.
of some kind somewhere,
I think I do
or
too.
like
I can't be. I'm always alert. I have like advantage on all kinds of saving throws.
Yeah.
And then I have 2 favorite territories, so that helps too. Coast and forest.
And then I gotta look at my
Gino,
I
what
think I could be
what made you want to go rogue? What made you want to go gnome?
I started watching Killing Eve, and I really wanted to be like an aloof, nondiscreet like assassin that nobody like could really pinpoint what they looked like and like who they were. I thought that was really intriguing. And last summer we had a friend over who was like kind of interested, and we were like, let's create a character. And she created this really badass rock gnome assassin rogue character, and I was like, I want to play this character. So this seemed like a great opportunity, and I've just been channeling Villanelle from Killing Eve this whole campaign. So it's been good.
Nice.
So as an original assassin, how do you feel about being an arcane trickster now?
Pretty.
Like, how do you feel about having the magic spells versus super fucking killing people that are unaware?
I feel like it's not really fair.
What part? Which way?
Like the arcane trickster part. Like it was really like it was great being able to kill people with them like not assuming that anything was gonna happen, and then I have this like additional layer of magic, and it doesn't really seem super fair. With the disguise self, like just being able to be like, oh, I look like something different now.
That's dope.
That's pretty awesome.
I think that's super cool.
I think it's super cool. I think it's super cool for your character and your like backstory,
Mm-hmm.
especially where y'all are at right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think it's cool. I'm excited for you guys.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna call it for the evening. Thank you all very much for watching.
Bye,
We will be here Sundays, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. You can check out our VOD immediately after. And then you can check out our YouTube. We have a backlog of all of our videos, including some of the backstory videos that we were talking about today. We will have our backstory videos posted on Twitch as well for the other 2 members of the party. And then, yeah, check us out. If you would be so kind, just mention to one other person, like, hey, give us a follow or send a follow to somebody else. Follow helps us out a lot, and it really is, honestly, it's relatively unobtrusive to anybody else.
Yeah, we're like we're almost halfway to being. We have like everything satisfied except for the follower count to be Twitch affiliates. Which
Yeah.
I'm 32 years old. I literally learned what that meant last week. I'm sure most
it means a lot
16-year-olds
to
are
us.
like,
It's super cool, and in reality, it's an extra notification for everyone else.
Yeah.
So if you'd be so kind, that would be greatly appreciated.
Also, thanks to our latest follower, who is also in the chat as well here. Hold on, let me scroll up just a little bit to Argale66. We appreciate you, brah.
Yeah. Brah. You said brah.
I love saying brah, especially when it's people that are older than me.
We will see y'all next week.
Wait.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So,
Oh, yeah. We're
just to reiterate about next week, we will probably make a decision as tonight or tomorrow as to what's going to go on because it is Easter Sunday. And we'll discuss and then we'll post it on our Twitter as to what our plans are on. We're going to be streaming, not if something's going to be different or whatever it is based off of what others' plans are. Obviously, it's Easter and we want to make sure we're flexible.
Yeah.
All right.
Again,
That's all.
thank you all very much. You can catch us 2 p.m. Sundays Eastern Time.
Thanks, guys.
And, yeah.
We'll see you soon.
Everyone
See you
say bye, Internet!
Bye.
Bye.
Don't watch